Kiss my face goodnight. My mind was filled with visions of perfect paradise. She told me everything. She said he'd be so nice. He'd ride up on his horse and take me away one night. I'd be so happy with him. We'd ride the night aside. She never said that we would cause crying, scream and lie. She never said that maybe someday he'd say goodbye. The story ends, the story true. Realities can tend to you. Too many of you black people, you live in some fairy tale. She spoke about a happy ending of stories not like this. She said you'd sleep all dragons, didn't beat the evil prince. She said you'd come to save me, swim through the stormy seas. But understand the story, it would be good for me. You never came to save me, you let me stand alone. Out in the wilderness, alone in the dark. The story ends, the story's new. Realities come into you. No longer living life paradise. Still believe in your fairy tale. Don't look for lights up in the sky, baby. Don't you with me?
try to tell you. We try to tell you. I try. Try to tell you. You might want to get your friends, your family, some of your coworkers to listen.
Tell you the best I can for you, but it seems it's not enough. And you know I care, even when you're not there. But it's not what you want. Close your door when I want to give you more. And I feel so out of place. And you know it's true. Don't you think I'm good at
Try to tell you.
for you?
Smooth jazz on the Charles Faulkner Jr. channel on 95.9. If you want me to go in, give me a woo, goddammit, woo.
Can't you see that you're hurting?
Oh, you better hurt this damn country.
And I want this pain to stop. So if you really care, I mean if you really care, well then open up your heart to me. Open up to me. You know that I try to be with you. You know that I wanted to see you through.
Black people get something out of you. We need to make reparations out. It's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. That never gonna feel this affection under you.
And I tried, and I tried, and you know that I wanted to see you through. want me to go in about this farce of an election, if you want me to go in about these farce of candidates, I need you to type in this. Woo, god damn it, woo. Because number one, we're going to talk about why so many people vote against their interests. And I'm going to tell you, like, share, subscribe if you're not, donate. See, I'm going to say this. Matter of fact, I'm going to wait till people put the comment in the box. Then I'm going to go in. Because y'all not happy until shit gets exposed. And so much was exposed. I'm gonna say this shit, right? Waiting for a few comments to pop up. Then we're gonna go in. Pour me a nice drink, light me a nice cigar. Excuse me. We about to go in this bitch. Couple more comments. I need some interaction. My people know I'm not wasting my time, and I'm not wasting theirs. Because I'll say this. Shout out to guys like Angry Man, Jada Black, and others who been following this shit since election season, or at least the last few months that I could tell. I definitely see guys like them actually, and also Art New Style and others, Art of It More, BGS. Shout out to those fellas. Shout out to Cerulli and others who've been following this shit. I'm gonna say this, right? I don't want to hear a couple of things from a lot of black people. See, I can't even beat up on black women. What's up, Key? What's up, A.L. Evans? Mr. Shane Vicious. Woo! What's up? What's up, Walt Diddy? Rocket King. A.L. If I didn't say you already. Loose Cannon, a.k.a. Josh. Woo! Kareem Austin. Kid Deuce. Look. See, this is my thing. I will never, ever, 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 ever tell a person who you should vote for. But I'll say this. Why vote against your interests? And a lot of brothers out there consistently do this. And I'll put myself in there, especially years ago, I was guilty. I've been a registered independent for about 20 years because the first election I ever voted in was the first Bush term. Okay. Yeah, I'm this many years old at 38. Yeah, it's been 20 years. So I've been pretty political savvy since teenage. That's how my sister, who's 10 years older, that's how my father, that's how my mother, that's how we run. We may disagree with politicians, but we were never afraid to talk about politics. We were never afraid to say, hey, why did you vote for this guy? Why did you vote for this lady? I was always trained, to see the world in a view that most can't.
This is the problem. A lot of you guys out there are so scared shitless to vote your interests because you're playing pussy politics 24 fucking 7. There is no fucking reason any black man, I don't care if you vote for Trump, I don't care if you vote for the Cookie Monster, you're voting for Biden. Half of you who are old enough were affected by, know somebody who was affected by, your older brothers, your uncles, your fathers, or your grandfathers were affected by some bullshit crime laws. And see, let's look at the trickle down effect, okay? 79, you said you didn't want your kids going to a black school, Mr. I guess alleged, or I guess announced president-elect, because it was going to be a racial jungle. You literally voted against the interests, and Congress wrote up a bill for crime because you and your cronies sent jobs out, such as in Baltimore, like steel factories, Inner Harbor 4, where my grandfather worked 30 years, bought a house, put food on the table, was capable of sending his children to school, which were my mother and my aunts and uncles. So you put these fucking people out of work. You go to fucking Colombia and other places in South America to actually buy and put the drugs in the black community. And then you treat us like fucking criminals and savages. But when it's your people, oh, it's a mental problem. They need counseling. They need help. I'm sorry. Sleepy Joe apologizes. I'm so sleepy. Hey, what about the 94 crime bill? Even President Trump, because he's still president till January, even President Trump, on their second debate, and I got to give Trump credit because he asked him in front of millions, if not billions of people, what's up when you locked up all those black men because of your crime bill? And what did Joe do? He did the favorite, oh, I'm sleepy. Oh. He deflected. I mean, this was Joe when he was asked that goddamn question. That's your boy Joe. What about that crime bill, Joe? You can hear the ricochets. You can hear the ricochets. I mean, that motherfucker was bad. How you shoot a gun and deflect a bullet? You're that fast and agile to do that. But yet, black people want to talk about racism. I'm so convinced, not only because of the last 10 years, we'll go back a little further. Let me see. Roughly almost the same length of time that I've been a police officer for the city. Almost about 14 years. What agendas has the black community put out? You didn't ask shit of Obama. Yeah, I voted for him twice, so what? I'm thinking that he would have black people's interests, but I'm starting to see politics even more deeply than I did when I was younger. Of course, because you're mature. Have you ever noticed you'll never see any American descendant of slaves in the big White House? You always got to give us some of these mixed race, never been raised around black folk politicians who get that far up. You know why? Because they have no empathy for true black American people. She has no problem locking your ass up because she's raised East Indian. But here's the problem. Black men say they want police reform, reform from child support, reform in child custody, better education opportunities, better occupational opportunities, just a better quality of life. But let's look at the facts. The only thing you've become in the last 5 to 10 years, actually 10, you became the spokesperson of why black women seek power, because they feel as though that you can't handle it. Don't know why my nose stuffy right now, but we continue. We'll drive on. They feel as though they have to protect you. I've never once in my masculine life as an adult male had a woman protect me. Am I not capable and knowledgeable of how to run my life and govern myself accordingly? Not in the eyes of black women, I see. They've actually raised money on the backs of your deaths to get power. And I would respect black women who actually would have took BLM and said, you know what, we got to do for our men. Because we get these opportunities that they don't, we have to do something for our men. But you know what they do? Plantation politics. I'd rather have the crumbs of the white man than the gold of a black one. And you know what they vote for? They vote for everything but you. You have 82-year-old Maxine Waters say the same shit as the 22-year-old hood rat. You don't know what to do. You don't know what she's talking about. I'll never forgive a black man who votes for her. It's amazing how she was stating that she would hug murderous motherfuckers, people who actually deserve jail time, than people who express their vote. And these are the motherfuckers running your country. Black men, I swear to God, if this hasn't taught you one thing in this election, I'm going to tell you, you need to be more politically active. You need to start your own political parties. Because I'm going to tell you what, nobody gives a damn about you like you. You have, let's go back again. The president-elect, till we see anything first, I'll just use that, who for some odd reason thought it was a cool idea to actually come out, 94, make this crime bill, which means you can have 3 occurrences, no matter how little, because, you know, states, they started making their own, you know, jurisdiction when it came to that. You got arrested for loitering and you did time. There's people who legitimately stole a candy bar. Instead of actually paying some restitution and stop wasting tax money of the good people, you jail them for 60, 70, 90, 180 days. Well, you know, some of them drug dealers and all that stuff. Yeah. Well, you took out, and I'm going to say this for all these little pundit motherfuckers. Okay? If I took a rich white guy and cut him off from his access from his capital, his money, and I put a room full of cocaine in his house. His children said they're starving. His wife said she's starving. Would he not sell the fuck out of that? See, we got to go a little bit more pragmatic instead of the natural order of things that the black community really sees to go is emotional. See, we used to be decades ago effective men. Now we're just emotional and effeminate. Scared to say something. This is how we're going to run the family. I don't want to hear no objections. Even some of my best friends be like, Charles, you want a woman to do what you want to do. When you want a woman to do everything you want to do, why not? If I'm taking care of you, if I'm protecting you, if I'm doing everything else, why not? That's the least you can do. The least you can do is respect the man who's willing to put his fucking life on the line for you. Oh, you got to compromise. We've compromised enough. We compromise so much that we allow our women to vote literally against us. We compromise so much that we can't even get a foothold in politics. 40 years ago, black men used to have a 6-to-1 ratio to the black woman. Now we have a 6-to-1 ratio for black women in politics. I've said this once and I say it again. Your race and your people are only going to go as far as the men go. Historically, anytime the women start ruling the men, you go through a period of stagnation, then collapse. But y'all don't hear me though, do you? Once again, you allow these fucking Democratic jackasses to put up a half of a black person, allegedly, who went to an HBCU only to be in the most snootiest fucking sorority of AKAs. And yes, they're fucking snooty as fuck. The same AKAs for years didn't allow your dark-skinned sisters to join, huh? Oh, let's not talk about history. We're not going to go there. You allow somebody who was split from her Jamaican father, taken to Canada at the age of 8 by her East Indian mother, and she goes to how? See, you don't even investigate the motherfuckers you want to vote for. I'm going to say this for the Negroes in the back. If you don't cultivate the child, when the child becomes an adult, they will burn down the village to feel its warmth. We're so bad at cultivating people, we don't even cultivate our coons. She goes to Howard, but yet you're in California. And how many black men did you put in jail? How many innocent people? You didn't even apologize. The guy came out, you didn't even apologize to him. Because like BGS said, we're man-nots. In the words of Jerry Butler, we're being used like a carpenter uses a tool. You built your career like President-elect, Vice President-elect, off the backs of black men. You didn't even and here's the crazy part, you didn't even give these black men any rehabilitation, any training, because y'all were having y'all monies with these fucking private prisons making money hand over fist because y'all were stockholders. See, I'm going to tell you something. Covert racism is way more of a threat, much more dangerous and disastrous than overt racism. I never had fear of a man calling me a nigger to my face because I could do something about it. But I still have to ponder about a man who looks at my credit score or looks at my application and say, hey, you didn't qualify. You take a test for the SATs to get into a prestigious college, you didn't qualify. See, Jim Crow just became standardized testing, if you didn't know. What's up, Red Pill Shinobi? Jesse Jefferson. I want you to look at that. AB Media stated, Charles Font, I just watched the video. Kamala herself said she's the first VP pick of South Asian descent. Really? Really? Q7, remember the Florida, aka the prostitute scandal? See, I'm going to take you a trip down memory lane. And old Faulkner's what's up, nephew? Iori? What's up, Killer Red? He said Jim Crow Joe knows how to make his crimes clean by weaponizing the Constitution for his crimes. Yep. See, this is where I support Dr. Neal for black male independence. And it's not even a hit or a stab or a jab at black women. It's actually a stab, a hit against black men. Because you are the most indoctrinated. Oh my goodness, Officer Faulkner. See, I notice my viewership goes up and down because a lot of motherfuckers don't like to hear the truth. But I know I got real ones. I know I got real ones. I know I got real ones. See, you ever think it's amazing of this? Imagine, I got over 1,100 subscribers, and I could push about 30 to 50, maybe 60 people views. Imagine if a voice like mine got up to 100, 200 people. I digress, though. Please like, share, subscribe, and tell your people to listen in. We're going to go back a little bit, right? You got these motherfuckers who, if they had the choice to pick, if they were black, they wouldn't even say it because nobody likes to be on the perceived losing team. If I take the child at 8, I give you the adult at 18. What do you think Kamala looks at herself? I mean, your vice president-elect was asked directly by a reporter, what are you going to do about reparations for black people? You know what she did? She couldn't even answer. She laughed at your ass. You really think Sleepy Joe and Killer Kamala are going to fucking help you? But yet, every time I get questioned about Trump, every time I get questioned about fucking Trump, and I'm not even the biggest Trump supporter, but I have to tell the truth. I think it's real weird that out of nowhere, shout out to Angry Man for pointing this out, almost 800,000 fucking votes for Joe come out of nowhere, and not one for Trump. That's a numerical impossibility. Not even one? Really? Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay? Then, and trust me, if the same thing would have happened to Joe, I'd have said the same shit. Just for all you to know, because that's not what I fought for when I went to war. That's not what my fellow veterans fought for when they go to war or go to any conflict. There's some things you hold sacred, and the rights of the people is damn sure one of them. But we gonna get this Kamala. You got. Let me get back to Miss President, Vice President elect, because we already know what the Trojan horse president is in there for. And yes, if you didn't know he's the Trojan horse for Kamala to take the seat, he's a damn fool. You got to look at black women, right? They're hooping and hollering. Three things she got for: a snarky attitude, a snooty ass sorority, and light skin. So you know they were going to vote for her. You couldn't even realize that you had much more qualified black women to be vice president. But you couldn't even get a. But guess what? I bet you if Kamala was dark skinned, none of them chicks will vote for her. Oh, you want? Y'all don't want me to go in on the ultimate colorist. Hell, she probably wouldn't even be an AKA. But you know what they like about her? They don't understand her position. They don't like her politics because they're not going to go that deep into the well. You know what they like? She's got power. See, your sons have now became the sacrifice once again. Everybody likes Kamala, so their policies put your sons in jail. Everybody likes Joe when their policies put your ass in jail. You know, last time I checked, when Trump was president, I was making more money. I was taxed less because I'm an essential employee and others who were, we got paid more. Traditionally, Democrats tax the fuck out of you and then give it to people who does not put the same amount of work in as you. See, if you had somebody who was disabled and elderly and you took my taxes to help them, I would not care nor mind. But if you give it to people who sit on their ass, collect money from their 4 baby daddies, collect money because they have a perceived drug habit, is that fair to the working man? Is that especially in particular the working black man? Because in the rule of working as a black man in America, you may not get everything you work for, but you're sure as hell going to work for everything you get. Not only do you give these ragamuffins benefits that you would never even dream of giving a black man. Oh, the same black man that freed this country. How many times? We freed you during the Revolutionary War. We freed you during the Spanish-American War. Civil War. Shall I go on? We kicked ass in World War I and II. Korea, Vietnam. Conflicts like Mogadishu, Grenada. Persian Gulf War. Iraq, Afghanistan. Shall we go on? You don't even give the man who put this country on his back, and you made this even better than fucking Rome. The world has not seen a fucking empire like America since fucking Rome. Where literally you dictate fucking reality to the rest of the world like Rome did. But the man who put in the most work always get the least. And all we ask for is for our women to have our goddamn backs. You know, there's certain shit, and I'm a hardened motherfucker. My friends in here, Josh, Mike, and other people listening to me will tell you I'm a hardened motherfucker. But there's some shit to this day that will put a tear to my eye. Is the disloyal and disrespectful treatment that a black man gets from his own goddamn community. The disrespect the black man gets from his own goddamn society and the disrespect that he gets from his own goddamn country. And we don't ask for much. We ask for fucking loyalty. We're the most egalitarian fucking men on planet Earth who said, I want to work hard for my woman and my children to be in this house. I want to work hard so my wife or my girlfriend doesn't have to fucking slave and clean somebody else's fucking toilet. And it's not even about just a Trump. It's about a show of solidarity. It's about a show that you have our backs like we always had yours. We risked our lives in the Civil War to free your asses. I swear to God. See, I understand. I'm a black boy from Baltimore City, East Side. Literally grew up on Orleans, Patterson Park, Eager Street. Went to Lake Clifton. Seen what the fucking drug epidemic did to my friends. Did to my family. Did to my people. Seen it. Seen the divorce rate with my own goddamn parents. I don't sit at the top of fucking Mount Olympus or some magical Asgard looking down upon the people. See, we are the gods that work for the people, but we don't even get any thanks in return. You know why? Because it's a billion-dollar business that keeps saying niggas ain't shit. Let's go even deeper to that. I've said it once, and I'll say it the fuck again. How your women perceive you is how the world perceives you. And ladies, I have to ask this question. Do you make us look like Superman? Or do you make us look like the slave class? I wonder. See, I had my boy Ali actually post something in one of our chats that put up vacant houses from presidents Clinton to Trump. You know why you got vacant houses? Because black people don't even fucking think they deserve shit. You vote against your own goddamn interests each and every goddamn time. And what amazes me is this. We don't even have to go to a presidential election. You will vote Democratic for the last 60 goddamn years, for example, in Baltimore. Is your city still rat infested, crime infested, roach infested, poverty infested? You don't like change. What you really like is for your oppression to be a little bit more comfortable. I can't work with you because you fundamentally are indoctrinated to see me as the enemy. There, I said it. I fucking said it. Let's get them likes up. Let's get that viewership up. Man, y'all need to fucking go to the fucking screen, copy the link, and send it to a goddamn friend that needs to hear this shit. Because I'm fucking mad. And it's not even about the election. But I'm fucking mad from the totality of this election season. When brothers go against the grain of the black community, you ain't shit. Oh, you're gonna be cancel culture. Fuck you. What you gonna do? Put a black man through slavery? Oh no, not like that didn't happen. What you gonna do? Mass incarcerate me? Oh no, it's not like that shit didn't happen. Honestly, what the fuck can you do to a black man that hasn't already been done? The same motherfuckers who voted against the anti-lynching bills. The same motherfuckers that fought against my brother's keeper. The same people who invited mass incarceration to the mass. But you get all these raggedy ass chicks out there. Hey, we got Kamala. Man, Kamala is about as black as Joe Biden. That's why they're two peas in a fucking pod. Okay? But yet, all these people say Trump is racist. Let me give you another historical fact. Trump actually pardoned way more black people than your so-called black president, Obama. As a matter of fact, the people Obama said hell no, not only did he say hell no, he actually put larger fucking reward money for some of these people that you call heroes in the black community. There are people historically like Jack Johnson who he never wanted to even fucking pardon. There's people who guess what? If Biden really gave a fuck, he could have been like, you know what? My bad, I fucked up. I decimated the black community with mass incarceration. Me and the president are going to pardon these people, and we're going to put them in rehabilitation programs to become productive citizens of American society. No. No. And it's not even about being Trump, because guess what? Kamala's much worse. Kamala's much worse than Trump. Trump actually left you the fuck alone. Trump actually put pressure on the fucking Department of Justice to get at police departments with all this police brutality and police referendum. Obama just said, you know what? We need hope. Here it is. You know the one thing I respect about about the immigrants and the Hispanic population and the LBGT, ABCD, EFG community? They don't go off of hope. It's what are you gonna do for me? And what have you done for me lately? Here it is. Asian people who vote the least historically. How much money does their community push? Don't talk to me about political power if you have no financial power. Military power and economic power go hand in hand. What's the biggest budget in this country? But y'all don't even want your sons to go to the military and get some of these benefits, to get in positions of power, to be high-ranking enlisted and officers, to get some more scholarships needed. What you want to do, what you want to really do is just push your boys out there to the workforce so they can bring money to your lazy asses. You don't give a fuck. You want equality. You want equality. Think about it. Y'all preaching equality, but how many of these motherfuckers were enslaved like you? You want equality, but how many people went under 100 years of Jim Crow like you? If your parents were in school prior to the Civil Rights Act, they went to segregated schools. My parents are boomers, 63 and 61, respectively. They literally went to schools and places in the neighborhood that actually had signs that said black colored only, white only, as children. Think about that. If you're my age bracket, you're most likely one generation removed from fucking Jim Crow or pre-civil rights. It's not that long ago. I want you to think about that. It's funny, right? You got guys like in 79 who said they wouldn't even want your fucking kids to be near your kids and was quoted on it. And now he's your fucking president? I just want to ask this one question, black man and black women. What the fuck are you going to get out of this one? Because the so-called black one, you didn't require shit from him. Oh yeah, by the way, for all you people in the back who didn't know, Obama was opposed to reparations. And that's why you will never get an ADOS president in that fucking office anytime soon. Oh, do I need to say that again? Give me a woo if I need to say that shit again for the people in the back that didn't fucking hear me. Okay? There's a reason why you never had an ADOS person who's gonna reach that fucking office. If she was pro-black, do you think she would even be that close to a guy who put in a fucking crime bill? I'm gonna say it again for the people in the back. There will never be an ADOS president. Because where you're cultivated is where your loyalties lie. Watch East Indians become the fucking superpower in this country again. Where do you think her loyalties lie? You already got a transgender person in Congress. But how many black men did we push through Congress? See, everybody's your brother and sister until they gotta fucking face the blackness. Should I say that again? Everybody's your brother and sister in the world until they face the blackness, the American blackness. Black people, everybody in this fucking country stole everything from you except the struggle. All my day one A1 subscribers, you probably never heard me fucking spit volcanic fire and ash like this. Because it proves something to me and a lot of people. You don't give a fuck about your children. You don't give a fuck about your community. You don't give a fuck about your society. And you certainly, most certainly, don't give a fuck about yourselves. And it's not just a presidential election. I've always said I would love to see a Republican mayor in Baltimore just to change things a little bit. Just to change things a little bit. Here it is, Baltimore City. You get more money than almost every city. You're probably top 3 in funding when it comes to schools. Have you walked into some of these schools and neighborhoods? I've never seen a city that's always working on their piping, always working on their sewer work, always working on this shit. But when you go to a black community, do they fix the fucking street correctly? Or do they keep that fucking metal sheet over there that busts your tires and your ankles apart? It's never been about fucking Trump. It's about your fucking interests. And I want to get people fucking straight on what the fuck I'm speaking on. You vote constantly against people who give you their ass to kiss. You get these fucking mayors, these fucking council people who do nothing, absolutely fucking nothing, but keep a full-time job and get business deals behind the table against you. It's like the goddamn tabernacle back in ancient Israel. You got the holy place and the holy of holies places. You go up there to the altar, they make a sacrifice. You're the lamb. There are a couple of people in my chat right now who work the streets of Baltimore with me and will tell you straight up. Things haven't gotten better. It's gotten worse. Think about it. Every major fucking city that you have predominantly black people, why are we the poorest? Why are we not allowed to tap into that city's wealth? Look at Greenmount and York Road. How many black-owned businesses you got? A black man to catch hell even owning a barbershop. But y'all thinking in my almost 40 years of life, I don't know what the fuck I've seen. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. You allowed everybody to benefit off your backs. And I'm going to tell you one thing. If I had to look at my goddamn ancestors in the face, they would have spit in my face and slapped me. We took all them ass whoopings for this? We had slave revolts for this? We jumped into oceans and shark-infested waters for this? And now I'm going to go to the black women again. Not all, but too many of you black women should be charged with treason. I've said it. I've said it. And I'm going to tell you why. Because I'm thankful to know very decent, elegant, beautiful, inside and out, supportive of their black men, black women. But the majority of you are treasonous. Majority of you don't even fucking love your kids. You treat them like burdens. If your child didn't have a dollar amount connected to their asses, they would either be aborted, put up for adoption, or in somebody's step, if they're lucky, or in somebody's dumpster. You literally weaponized your kids for 40 fucking years against your men. You literally miseducated and effeminized your boys. You robbed your girls of their femininity, which is their greatest weapon, all for the sake of, I'm the most educated, which you're not. And that's an insult to great black mothers who sacrifice for their children. who legitimately love their children, would kill and die for their children, but you use them children to fucking hurt that man because you know that wound digs deep. Especially you bitches who keep your children away from their fathers, and their fathers have done nothing but love them children. But a man like me is not supposed to talk about that shit because it hurts somebody's fucking feelings. Well, let me tell you something. I don't give a shit. In the words of fucking Oliver Queen, you failed this fucking community. There it is. Black man said, guess what? I don't even want money from you. Just give me my child now. When I've known mothers who have said, look, I will have no problem giving my child to their father. Even let the child live because I know I picked a good, even if we didn't work out, I know that he's a good father and I would never do that to him. I would never hurt him. But is that the majority? Unfortunately, no. A meal ticket, if we're lucky, think about it. I could give you a good example. Look at Nas' baby mama. Dwayne Wade's baby mama. How the fuck are you homeless and you were getting millions? Fucking millions. But too many of you ladies out there will cut off your goddamn nose to spite your face to get back at a man that it didn't work out. And we'll tell you, hey, we didn't work out, but I love to see my child. I want my child to live with me. I want to raise him. I'll do anything. I'll work 6, 7 jobs for him to see that child become more successful than me. This is why you must understand. Men thinking legacy, women thinking nest. Does that make it a bad thing? No, that's just natural. But what happens is when you got a goddamn government that incentivizes that type of shit and take away the rights of 2 grown-ass human beings who lay down with no government assistance, and now you're going to go in front of some fucking Caucasian judge or magistrate to tell you that you're a better parent than me. But wait a minute. Why do I need to pay child support and give money to somebody who obviously said I cannot afford to fucking take care of this child on my own? The fucking logic, people. The fucking logic. But see, here's the nasty part. Here's the nasty fucking part. A lot of you bitches out there, and yes, I'm using the word bitch because I'm going to say this for the fucking idiots in the back who haven't been listening to me all this time. There's a difference between a lady, a woman, and a bitch. And my parents taught me to call things by its proper title. But you bitches out there don't give a fuck about child support until it happens to your sons and grandsons. Oh. Give me a woo if I should say it for the niggas in the back that didn't hear me. You bitches out there don't care. Because you forget one rule in nature. The laws of Mahat, as they said in ancient Kemet. On India, they call it karma. And karma's a queen bitch sitting on her throne, and she's pointing at you. Sins of the mother, sins of the father doesn't just mean the father, it also means the mother. The hell you give your children's father is the hell your child going to receive 100 times over. the hell you keep your children from your man, from your black men who are good, positive fathers, and watch your sons suffer a worse fate than you give. Think I'm lying. I've seen it. Watch your son get with a woman who thinks she's all good, smiling, they get married. As soon as she gets to that 10-year mark, boom! She just put a nuclear warhead through that relationship and bleed him dry with every goddamn cent. But then it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back. You're gonna recollect and say, why does my son do this? And you know what the creator and the ancestors are gonna say? Why did you bring this generational curse upon your children? Judge not, lest thou be judged. There's a lot of good things and good things that went Officer Faulkner's way because I've been merciful to people that I had them did the rights. I brought a lot of people, I've gotten a lot of mercy that I've been merciful towards. Now we're really gonna go in on black women. And I don't give a shit. Because guess what? I got intelligent black women in my channels who know the goddamn truth. See, you got brothers who were like Ice Cube, who said, you know what? I got a plan. How many sisters said Ice Cube don't know what the fuck he talking about? What's the 82-year-old chick name who's a congresswoman? I just said it earlier. I don't know why I forgot now. You got her saying that black men don't know what the fuck they talking about. They don't know what they doing. This is coming from a motherfucker, and I'm trying not to curse her out because she's an elder. So I'll curse around her. Her motherfucking actions. Don't even look at fucking Compton and Watts. Look at the homeless rate there. She doesn't even live in her district. Just like many politicians in Baltimore have property here, but doesn't even live there. Doesn't give a fuck about your people. But black men don't know what they're talking about. But then you'll use the excuse, why don't black men build? You know why black men don't build? Because you motherfuckers take the tools out of our goddamn hands. You know why black men don't build? Because you don't educate your sons. You know why black men don't build? Because why should I build for somebody who's only going to come around to reap the rewards? I've said it. I fucking said it. Let's get these likes up, people. Let's get these likes up. Let's get this. Share this shit, man. I don't know the last time you heard a guy spit truth. Been going damn near almost an hour long. Good old Maxine Waters. Maxine, I should have retired 20 fucking years ago, Waters. Seeing her on that damn video. Shout out to the chief engineer, Chaos Rain, in the building as well. And we played a fucking video of her kissing the ass to a bunch of Hispanic and Muslim women who are not even fucking here. Not even for their people. But you notice she'll never go in front of black men and ask them, what you need, black men? And ask them, what can we do to build a better black man? Maybe support us. Maybe stop making laws instead of incarcerating us. Educate us. But you know why? The average black woman out there is scared that if a black man gets something, she thinks in her back of her mind she ain't gonna get anything out of it. When you gotta understand something, when the men are doing well, the whole society benefits. When there are only women doing well, the society becomes stagnant. But you have the nerve to say, I can't find a black man on my level. You know why? Because you in the 70s actually went to the white feminists, joined forces with her, and took over the civil rights movement and put white women, the number one benefactors of affirmative action. But you didn't find out this secret that white feminists go home to their husbands and play a submissive role. They'll say all that shit in public, but they know who runs that motherfucker. That white man runs that house like 3-6 Mafia. Who run it? And the only thing you go back home to is your cats and dogs. You wonder why the marriage rate is down? Are we trained to be husbands and wives or baby mamas and baby daddies? I know you motherfuckers are tired of me speaking. I know y'all tired of me speaking. Should I open this motherfucker up or should I end it here? I'll let y'all take a vote. Should I open up the chat? Because I want black women and black men on this panel today. I got 10 spaces. I don't even think I've heard anybody, and I'm not tooting my own horn, I haven't heard anybody in a while go an hour straight speaking facts like this motherfucker. This motherfucker needs to get about 80 motherfucking people watching. But before I open it up, I'm going to say one last thing to black men. I'm going to say one last thing to black men. You need to start supporting each other. With the exception of the few immaculate, beautiful black women that supports us and puts the battery in our backs and makes us feel like Superman and are not our kryptonite, ain't nobody saving us but us. You need to support your interests. When you got guys out there who are speaking up for black families, black men, black women, black children, you need to come out your goddamn pocket and support them. When you got grassroots politicians who are coming out there saying, I want to fix my community. Tell me what you need. People who genuinely love their people, you need to support them. Because if you don't hang together, you'll all hang separately. God damn, your boy went in like a goddamn mixtape today. Sipping on this fine VSOP brandy. Support your goddamn interests. Because you've seen in this election, nobody else will. Whoa! Nobody else will.
What's good?
What's up? What do you think about all the shit I was talking for the last hour?
Oh man, you was talking some good shit, man. I ain't been in the best of moods today watching all these Negroes celebrating their own deaths, man.
You know what? There are so many brothers and sisters out there who are accomplices to their own destruction.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to my boy Mike, my boy Josh, my girl Danny. You know, people I've actually witnessed and worked beside as a police officer because they're police officers. They've seen the destruction the black community is under.
Yep.
They've seen what the last 50 fucking years of stupidity and fucking self-destruction will do.
Yep. Yeah. And
They've seen what government destruction has done to our people.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, everybody went in on this motherfucker. We about to have a Royal Rumble tonight. Hey, can if y'all like what the fuck y'all hearing, I really don't ask for donations like some motherfuckers. Y'all see the cash up there? Can y'all bless a dude?
Yeah, see the brother in the chat talking about SYSBM. You got that right. I'm about to register as a Republican after this shit. I'm done.
What up?
Woo! What's up?
Woo! Your people from Chicago on deck.
All right. Hold up. 1, 3. We got to get it good. Got to get it good. 1, 2, 3.
Woo! Yeah, man.
Oh, Negroes celebrating their destruction too.
Hey.
I just want to ask all the fellas, and I want ladies to be on this joint too. What do y'all think about the last hour that I was talking?
Hey, man, it was hot fire, man.
Yeah, hot fire.
It's hot fire.
Because I see shit spit that hot since the fucking first fucking Lil Wayne fucking mixtape. God damn.
Yo, you stupid.
Hey, bro, I'm about to light up this Southern draw, and I'm about to go off because you know I don't have good sense. I got PTSD.
Hey, don't we all? Don't we all?
Shit, shit. Most black people suffer from a fucking sexually transmitted disease. It's called children.
Yeah.
So shit. And a lot of I swear to God, this election showed you who's down for their people and who's not. And it doesn't have to be for fucking Trump.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's the big thing. It you know, this wasn't a vote for Biden. It was a vote against Trump. The problem is that they voted for a motherfucker that's far worse.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Voted
yeah, TD Hip Hop. Thank you for the cash app. Come on, you got to donate to your boy. You ain't get a lot of motherfuckers up here spitting fucking factual truth like this. Why do you think I got that sign in the back?
Hey, y'all donate, man, because we about to take you down the motherfucking rabbit hole, bitch.
What's good,
About
everybody?
to go.
What's good?
What's up, Mike? We got 3 police officers on this bitch.
Hey, Paul, man, I just want to tell you, man, listen, man, you speaking truth, man, and let me tell you something. You're a dangerous man, I'm telling you. Because when you speak truth, you're going to start to wake up people, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's dangerous. As a black man, that's dangerous.
Well, people need to wake the fuck up and leave the Democratic Party. And like y'all was saying, it's not about Trump. It's about stopping licking the Democratic Party's ass. Like, I'm so sick of that bullshit. And did anybody see the speeches that were made by Biden and Kamala?
No, I missed them.
Nah.
And after they made the speeches, they had like a whole light show. I thought it was 4th of July for a second.
You thought it was the WrestleMania. You thought it was WrestleMania 40 or something.
They
was
missed
20 minutes of nonstop lights.
Hey, you know what? They missed the Bussy parade here in June because of the COVID. So the Bussy parade is gonna be nationwide from now until Inauguration Day. So everybody gonna have to wear cutoffs with their nuts hanging out the bottom and shaking dildos.
Yeah.
Based on the
Go ahead.
Roly Poly's already bending over and begging for a job.
Oh God, I saw that shit, man.
Who, Brittany Cooper?
No, Roland Martin.
I seen that when he was on the golf course.
You know, did it,
Charles.
that's all,
Beep,
folks.
beep, 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 beep,
Oh,
beep,
oh.
beep.
He
Twerk
was
that ass like that.
Charles.
he was bending over,
Did
sticking his ass out for the white man.
I think we hear here's my butt cheeks, butt white daddy, like bitch ass nigga, man. Let me tell you something, man. A vote for Joe Biden was a vote for the gynocracy. On top of that, I want to say one more thing, brothers, because these sisters are always talking these shit about how black men are colorists and whatnot. If a black chick tells me wants to complain about colorism, I don't want to hear it because you just validated your competition.
Hey,
You just
Tyrese needed an
That's right.
apology. Tyrese needed
I
an
need-
apology
You know
because
what?
they told his wife, they told him that his wife wasn't black. And I-
Yeah, they sure did.
They told him his
You know
wife
what?
wasn't black.
You
But-
know what? There needs to be an open apology to a lot of these fucking chicks out there to their black men. I'm sorry that
Yeah,
I
try
support
telling
them.
them that. They'll look at you like a deer in the headlight.
I don't give a- you know,
Black women sold us down the road because they put their interest in a immigrant looking black woman. Period. Point blank.
They're
And don't you
loyal-
gentlemen
they're
dare
loyal
ever
to-
call her a black woman in life because she
Hey.
is a fucking immigrant, just
They're
like
loyal to
Barry
Uncle
O.
Sam. They're loyal.
Yeah,
They're loyal
yeah.
to Uncle Sam. They're not
You're
loyal
right,
to
Platinum.
any of us.
You're right. I mean, hey, you're right.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Like I said in the chat, I just saw a video. She was talking to a crowd. She said, I'm proud to be the first South Asian VP pick. Not black.
And that
South
equals a
Asian.
fucking
Wow,
immigrant.
you
So don't
serious?
y'all let them call her
Are
a
you
black
serious?
woman.
Yes.
You know what? I'll say
She's a
this.
fucking immigrant.
Any
Descendants
black
of immigrants.
Hold
Any
on.
black
Mother
woman-
Indian, father Jamaican. Double
Okay.
immigrant.
Hey,
Any
when she
black
say I
woman
got
that
Indian
know-
in me, she actually telling the truth.
Any black woman that allows Kamala to call herself black, you're a fucking fool.
SYSBM.
Don't go-
Yo, these
Go on
next
Fa-
4 years
Charles,
is
go
gonna
on
be
Facebook.
good. It's gonna be
I'm
good.
seeing-
The
I'm
next 4
already
years
seeing,
gonna be very entertaining.
Hold on.
I'm already seeing sisters putting Kamala as their cover photo.
Oh my
Oh, yeah.
God! Just like a pussy,
You know
why
what,
don't you?
though?
Just like a
You know
fucking
what,
pussy,
though?
why don't
It's-
you? And the
it's
Simpsons showing they
everybody
abs too.
everywhere. You know what? It's everybody everywhere but California. See, because like I got a lot of friends on my Facebook in California, and they know about it, and they don't fuck with it.
I keep
And
trying
it's-
to tell
it-
brothers.
For
You
real?
go
They don't fuck
talk
with
to
it.
a brother in California and see if you still have your teeth
Oh,
in your
because
mouth.
what was she? What was she? Conscious,
She
or
used
was
to
she a
put
governor
black
or something?
women in prison for kids
was-
being truant. She has
what was-
no fucking mercy.
What was
Fuck
her?
the
What was her?
bitch.
What was her power over there? I forgot. What was somebody?
She was the
a
district
prosecutor.
attorney.
Attorney
She was-
fucking general of
she was the
California.
district attorney and
Yo.
attorney general.
Yo, she was a clown. She was a clown. And the crazy thing is, her and Biden, they're gonna stick to the same policies that they did before. So black people should not be surprised when we see the '94 crime bill make a Royal Rumble return to the country.
Oh man, they gotta
The 3-strike rules is gonna make a comeback, baby.
Man, don't be surprised that that motherfucker get a bigger pop than Edge this year at the Royal Rumble.
That's right.
But say, we need to let the 3 strikes come back. Check this out. It's not gonna be us that's gonna get affected this time. It's gonna be all those fucking
That's why
opioid
my
addicts
back
and those fucking opioid dealers. To let that
Yep.
shit happen. Watch
And
it
you know what?
backfire.
This
on
is
you.
a-
It's
and
not
look,
gonna
this is a
happen to
bold
them, bro. Be
statement.
Yeah, it's not
realistic.
gonna
And look,
happen.
this
They're
is-
not gonna let all the
Hold
white
on, hold on,
Be
one at a time,
realistic.
one at a time.
Okay.
Hold up, one at
sorry,
a time,
sorry.
one at a time, because they can't hear you.
Sorry, go ahead.
I guess it's your turn, Josh.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I got a bold statement to make, and this is for all police. This for me, goes for me, Charles, and Mike, because I know we all on the same page. Any fucking police officer that even remotely voted for Biden, that even voted for voted for you know who, and got voted Brandon Scott in for mayor, is a fucking tool and needs to take off their badge and hand it over, because at the end of the day, you should not be in this line of work. You seriously shouldn't. They openly stated that they hate police, but yet you want people to run rampage. You want people to run around with illegal guns. You want there to be gun control and all this other shit. Get another fucking job and get used to saying, "May I take your order, please?" That's all I gotta say.
But hold
All I
on.
gotta
You
say is
said
this.
that equals they hate the police. They didn't say they hate the police. They say they hated police brutality. Let's keep it a buck now.
No.
They don't mean they hate the police. They
No,
just
they-
hate police
they're not pro-
brutality.
They're not pro-police, and I'm not saying pro-police
Listen,
as in
even the
as in
drug
any
dealer-
shooting. I'm not talking about any shooting. I'm talking about any type of support for police to do their job. I've seen good
Listen.
police be arrested for doing a good job.
Mhm.
I'm not talking about police who do a bad
If
job.
police officers did their job, there would be no crime because a police officer's first job description is he is a fucking public servant. Be a public
absolutely
servant
right.
and not a police
Okay,
officer,
okay.
and you'll watch crime
Okay.
go down. You'll watch
Okay.
police relations go up. Trust me.
But it's not all on
Because
police. It's also
we need to
politics
correct
too,
that
my brother.
That servant word. Okay, it's nothing wrong. Okay, I understand what you're saying as far as public servant. However, at the end of the day, we have
Oh,
to,
the word servant bothers you?
huh? Say it again.
You still there, buddy?
AL, you still there? AL, if you're saying anything, we can't hear you.
Well, Mike, he asked you. He said, "Does the word servant bother you?" That's what he was saying before he cut out.
Well, no. The way he said
It's a lot of
public
hard
servant.
bargain in here.
Huh?
I can hear everybody else
Yeah,
clear. You
I despise all public servants. I'm sorry. I lump you all up. Don't feel bad. I'm talking about firefighters too. People that work down in the clerk's office. All public servants have almost the equivalent mind of a criminal, man. I'm sorry. I'm just stating facts. You go to major universities and look this up.
Come on, dog. I mean,
When you say public
you sitting
servant,
up there talking as if you know
Well,
it
I'm
all.
not-
You sound like these bros.
Hey, don't let it touch a nerve like you're a female. Think logically.
You know, bro,
absolutely not.
Think
Absolutely
logically.
not. At the end, absolutely not. At the end of the
You
day,
let it touch a nerve.
bro, can you like just tone it down? Because I got my earphones on and you're a little too loud. Just
I'm gonna say this.
Which one?
Hold up.
No
I'm gonna say
disrespect.
this. I'm gonna say this for the comment. Number one, that's bullshit. Number two, crime. If you had 100,000 police in every city, 200,000, crime would still exist.
Absolutely.
That's bullshit. See, crime deals with the individual.
But
crime
only exists because of economic depravity.
No, it
Period,
doesn't.
point blank.
No, it doesn't. Hold up.
Hey, why were police instituted? To be slave catchers in the beginning, or to protect white people's property.
No. First of all,
No.
Hold up.
We don't need police. We really don't.
Hold up.
What are you talking about?
Hold up.
This is crime of
This is
economics.
hold up. Everybody, hold up, please. Number one, modern policing didn't start from slave catching. Stop that stupid ass shit saying that. Slave catching was the early form of bail bondsman. Okay.
Yes, it was. Yep.
Number two,
Exactly.
modern policing started with Sir Robert Peel.
AKA the
That's the reason
sheriff.
why they called it back. No, a sheriff was elected official. Goddamn it.
Yes.
So, goddamn it, if you're gonna say something historically factual, at least.
And what was it? What also did he do, Charles? Tell the truth. What also did he do? He was a slave catcher. Let's keep it a buck.
Number one.
So
number
you
one.
think Hold
up. Number one.
I believe his organization is a slave catching organization.
Number one.
So we only
Everybody, hold up. I'm gonna answer this question. Number one, for a sheriff to catch a slave, even back then, would be under him. They hired bounty hunters to catch their fucking slaves.
And who did the bounty hunters turn the slaves into? Charles, who did he turn them into? The sheriff.
Oh my God.
I'm going to answer your question.
And the sheriff returned them to their rightful owner.
This is the reason why people believe the sensational lie over the simplistic truth. Number one, slave catchers were hired men. They were hired bondsmen. Why? Because the word bond, we get it from the word bondage, aka slavery.
Slave it, yup.
So when you had bonds, which also means collateral or legal tenders, aka money, they went after the money. So in other words, a fucking slave owner would hire bounty hunters, aka bail bondsmen, who went after the bond or money after a slave. If you're gonna look up, guess what? There's a Wikipedia page that talk about modern policing and Sir Robert Peel. As a matter of fact, since we in that deep water, I'm going to give a little history lesson. The reason why you have modern policing and Sir Robert Peel noticed that you had corruption back then with the law enforcement, he said, why don't you have the people police the people?
Yep.
The people who live in the swallers should police the people in the swallers because they have to actually know how those people live. Instead of having the aristocracy pick the police, you allowed the people to pick the police.
Hey, Falk, did black people back then have slaves too?
Well, wouldn't you buy your fucking relatives?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you got to think about it. You got to think about it, right? There were more black women who were slave owners than black men because they actually had them bequeathed to them in a will.
It was 3 of them that was the millionaires back then. I forgot the name.
Because if you really want to go even further than that, we could go to the Hoplites of ancient Greece. That's the reason why we wear shields or badges. Because the shields would actually protect the whole city. We could go back to ancient Kemet with the Pharaoh's Guard. So if we're going to go to history, we'll go through the whole goddamn... I'll turn this motherfucker into Discovery History in less than 5 fucking minutes.
And
both you and Josh know, if you fucking debate me with something historical, get your shit right.
Yeah, and I do want to say something now, and I will leave at this. For you said that we don't need police. Seattle, a little section of a downtown, they gave them what they want, and that was not police. The first person who died in that community was a black boy. The first person who died in that community when there was no police present in that small section of that downtown. So for the person who says that we don't need police, that's false. We do need police. However, we need
you can protect your own damn self.
Right position.
You can protect your own damn self. It's called the Second Amendment. We do not need police.
Sorry. Okay. The purpose of that is because you actually don't have people who can. You actually do have people in America who can. That's the reason why they keep calling you the peace officer, to keep the peace.
Right. You know what?
When's the last time the police have kept the peace? They are part of the anarchy right now. Sorry.
They're not a part
I'm
of
talking about all the
Stop
apples.
watching CNN. Stop watching CNN.
I don't watch CNN. I watch MSNBC. I watch CBS.
They're worse, brother. And the day that you stop watching is the day that you stop obeying. It's like it's
bro. Who the hell you telling watch CNN? I don't watch CNN. Watch your mouth.
Bro, who are you talking to?
You made an assumption.
You're not getting no.
You made an assumption.
Don't be on that hard shit. It's not. It ain't that.
Don't be on what?
It's not that serious.
Don't be on what?
It's not that serious, bro.
Hold up.
Hold
up. We're gonna be respectful to each other because we got people watching. I don't mind people having the good debates, but we gotta be respectful to each other. All right, fellas.
All right, you're right. It's just a lot of emotions right now. You're absolutely right.
And I don't know why we banging on each other, because we're trying to be the cause. I mean, trying to be the solution and not the cause. So I mean, just because we have differences of opinion.
I want to
disrespect of public service workers and public safety workers. And I understand you have your feelings, you have your right to those feelings. But at the same time, with some of the stuff you're coming out with, it's not going to build bridges with us and put us on the same plane to where we can.
I believe the bridges are burnt. Y'all burnt them, and there's no crossing them back. I'm sorry. I'm just going to tell the truth as a private citizen.
I took this job. I took this job to help people. I didn't take the job to fucking plant drugs on nobody, to rob nobody, to steal or shoot somebody. I took the job legitimately.
Okay, well, if that's the case, why don't y'all go after your own when you know they fucked up within the department?
We do.
I don't give a damn. Let your time and go after them.
We do. They literally have a whole division for that, bro.
Hold on, fellas. Let me
answer that.
Hold on, fellas. I'm gonna let you answer, but I'm gonna make this goddamn statement.
Oh my gosh.
Number one. I was on a goddamn trial board against a female black sergeant who did some despicable shit.
Exactly.
So don't tell me I'm the guy who pulls fucking younger officers and older officers, because guess what? Not every incident is something that a person needs to be fired. Yes,
Absolutely.
just like if you do something on your job that needs a correction, somebody pulls you to the goddamn side. Number one, I put 14 goddamn good years protecting my fucking people and anybody who needed my help. Okay? The reason why you could tell the people who are the good guys versus the bad guys use human shields. The good ones are the human shields.
That's right.
And the bad officers stay away.
I feel that, Charles. Charles, I feel that.
Hold up. Let me finish. Number one, any criminal, regardless if he wears a badge and gun or not, are they going to commit their crimes in the open when they know that people are going to commit them? Typically, fucking no. Because I've been in situations, and so have they, where we fucking had to report and write against supervisors, command staff, and other officers who were doing some foul shit. You don't hear about all this shit that goes on in departments. Just like
we don't. How many times have we saved the black boy from getting locked up? How many times?
Plenty.
How many times? How many times I confronted a drug dealer and tried to convince him to get a job instead of selling drugs on the corner? Plenty of times. The following 2 weeks, he got shot dead. Three bullets in the chest. Plenty of times. Just because you don't hear it doesn't mean it's not happening, brother. It is
because
happening.
everything that goes on in a police department is not going to be heard.
Exactly. Now,
the people who saved the people. Guess what? I can personally tell you where Josh had to fight over a goddamn gun. It was either him or that guy. Mike and myself actually had to confront 2 drug dealers, and they had the gun tucked underneath the goddamn seat. Okay? Most likely, the shit that we prevent, we don't even know.
I got dragged by a car.
Check this out.
Go ahead.
I probably got the most time of the officers on here. I probably have the most time in law enforcement. I got 26 years. Okay, so I'm looking at retirement real soon.
I hope you do.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Get the fuck out.
Congrats, brother.
Exactly. And the funny thing is that the brother said that crimes are the result of economic depressions or economic strife.
The poverty.
Poverty.
It's not.
Okay, how do you explain? Let me ask you this. How do you explain crimes of trust, such as child molestation, domestic violence, things like that? Because this happens in all classes.
Yep.
That's not an issue of poverty. You know,
it's opportunity.
Opportunity. Crimes are events of opportunity, not economic status. Rich people steal. Was Bernie Madoff not rich?
He was rich. You right.
Was he powerful?
Rich. He was powerful.
You know, remember this. I keep telling people this. We literally have the Gray Faulkner Initiative. Who's better to police you than the kids you raise? See, like they said about the conversation, I'm solution-based. And AL, I fucks with you. You know I do.
I fucks with you too, Charles. You know that. But hey, and I respect you and I respect your your black colleagues as officers of the law. But in general, that fraternity, you know, it's been enough of you fuckers. I'm not talking about you good ones. Hey, and I'm talking broadly. So let's not narrow this up every time I speak broadly and say, well, I this, I that. I'm speaking broadly. It's a lot of the motherfuckers in that barrel that have fucked up that goddamn fraternity to where it's a lot of private citizens like me in this world that just gives y'all the middle finger and turn our back on you. And you know,
there are approximately 800,000 law enforcement officers.
Over 100,000 jurisdictions.
It's amazing.
Of that 800,000,
and maybe 1% of that 800,000 are the ones that's causing a problem.
It's amazing how I'm a private black male citizen and I've never had police problems, like ever.
And I'm gonna tell you this one.
And you got to be the luckiest Negro in the world.
But this is the solution to that answer, right? Why not turn the blue black and blue?
Say that again, folks.
Why not turn the blue black and blue?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Let me tell you something. The only way we can change policing as a black culture or black nation, black people have to be police. Period.
Police, firemen, all of that stuff. You know what? If you had more black police officers, they could actually educate more people on what a police officer's job actually is. If you go to Montgomery versus DC, that was laid out by the Supreme Court just so you can know exactly what a police officer's job is. Yeah. My job is not to serve and protect you. Like you said, you can do it yourself. My job is to enforce laws.
That's correct.
Those laws are either local, state, federal.
Hey, correct that last statement. It's not to enforce law, it's to enforce policy. Policy. Because you're not enforcing the law, you're enforcing policies.
According to Montgomery versus DC, it says laws.
And that's why I said policy. They hide it under the word law.
Well, whatever you want to call it, that's my job. Protecting people and stuff, that's your job.
That's actually true, though.
Well, let the citizens do their job and y'all do y'all's. That might be a whole new concept to try.
Y'all not doing it right. Y'all not doing it right because y'all feeling like crazy.
One at a time. We got Royce. We got Royce. Then we got
What
Mike.
do you mean we're not doing it right? We're not allowed to do it right. Well, at least the sheeple that believe in what the corporation tells them. I don't believe in the corporation.
How many murders this year in Baltimore City? How many murders this year?
Shit. during a alleged lockdown, we're definitely.
And how many officers killed? How many officers killed citizens in Baltimore City this year?
0.
None. I mean, let's go back to the riots. Shit, none.
Yeah, I agree with you. You should be able to do your protect yourself, and I should be able to do my job. You should be able to do your job, and I should be able to do my job. So you know what that means. Don't call me about your neighbor having.
I don't never call y'all if I can help it. Y'all are last on my list to call.
Hold on. We gotta have dialogue. Hold on. We have to have dialogue. We're gonna go back to Hoyce finishing this thought. We're gonna go to AL, then we're gonna go to Mike.
You don't want me doing your job, and I don't want you doing mine. So this is and this is just speaking anecdotally. But all of these police officers on this panel know that we get a lot of calls for bullshit. We get a lot of calls for dumb shit like security lights that won't go off. We get a lot of calls for dead animals in the street. We get a lot of calls from black women who have gotten into arguments with their boyfriends or their mamas and their kids, and they want us to come there and to punk that other person into compliance. Okay, that's an issue. So in the meantime, while we're sitting there trying to figure out how to get these motherfuckers to get along, guess what? Little Vontae and them is shooting up the block somewhere else, and we stuck dealing with some stupid shit because somebody didn't wash the dishes last night. So this is what we got to deal with. But apparently, this is what the public wants. They want us to come and be referees for bullshit.
Yeah.
So
and guess what? I'm sorry for cutting you off.
I feel you on that one. But when you say the public, go ahead, Charles. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say this. I agree with you. I love the Second Amendment. Guns keep bad people away. You know the reason why America hasn't been invaded? The gun.
Yep.
I got a lot of guns.
I've always joked about this. If you
own a piece of steel, you own a piece of mine.
You know what they say? God made you free. Colt made you equal.
I'll tell you one thing though, man. Coach Greg Adams said it like this: cats complain about the police, but see, one thing as a man is you can always change your economy. I moved out of Flint, man. I ain't never had police problems ever since I was focused on myself. Okay, a lot of brothers like me don't have police problems. So all this talk about screw the police, I ain't gonna disrespect no cop. I'm former military, prior army, so I'm not coming at the cops with no goofy shit. I don't do goofy ass shit. When I get pulled over, yes sir, how can I help you today?
No, sir.
I talk to cops with respect. Then again, I had a fight.
That sounds like people complying.
No, it's
you ever heard of something called freedom of dissent? You ever heard of something called freedom of dissent? Freedom of dissent against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
What?
Just because you got a badge don't mean I'm supposed to comply with you. I'm so sorry.
You don't want to follow the one at a time. If you get pulled over, you sit there and tell me. If you get pulled over, you're gonna sit there and tell me Martin Luther King marched for me, so I don't have to take your shit. That's what you're telling me?
No, I'm saying fuck Martin Luther King too. I stand for me. I don't stand for nobody else but me. The square I stand on. That's what makes me me. I'm not worried about the past. I'm not worried about who marched, who this, who that. When I got a police officer in front of me, if he cannot properly articulate the crime I am committing, about to commit, or trying to commit, he best to keep his mouth shut and not talk to me. He has no grounds to speak to me. Period. That's the rights I know.
Let me say this.
And if more black men knew that, they would not fear you. All these women got them trained to comply.
Let me say this to you.
Hey. Wow. One at a time.
All right, it's my turn.
I hear you.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna let AL finish his thought.
Okay.
I'm sorry. He just touched the nerve with that comply shit. Like, yes, sir, no, sir, I'm going to get along, go along. I done seen folks get along, go along in my community for 47 years and get fucked up every single time. Fuck that.
AL.
Yeah, I hear you.
Just like you said, you touched the nerve with him. He touched the nerve with you. Now y'all even. Y'all got to do it one at a time.
Yeah, we even. So we back on an even playing field. We straight.
But let Mike get his chance to reply to you.
Yeah, he can have his rebuttal.
I understand where you're coming from, okay? Believe me, I understand where you're coming from. Because when 19 years old, I got locked up for no reason by a white officer. Do you understand what I'm saying? For no reason. But at the end of the day, I sat there and I took it. You understand what I'm saying? Because my time was not to fight it right there on the street. My time was to fight it inside.
But see, that's where I beg to differ. It's always your time to fight. See, that's just it. They've got our people so trained and complacent to just get along and go along. If you knew you have not ever committed a crime in the act of committing a crime or trying to commit a crime, you as an officer cannot speak to me. But you better go about your merry little way.
If I had probable cause to lock you up, I don't have to.
That's just it. You always looking for probable cause. But like I said, if you cannot properly articulate a crime that I am trying to commit, about to commit, or committing.
Yo, you gotta keep your voice down because it's like magnifying my earphones.
You have to understand. The time and place is not on the street. I don't mind you disagreeing
or agreeing, but you got to keep it at a minimum level because it magnifies.
How's this? Headphones. Okay, how is this? How is this?
Lower.
A little lower.
Lower.
Okay. How about now?
A little bit better.
And that's the problem right now because we're trying to solve things on the street. We're trying to fight the battles on the street. You cannot resist that officer because at that time and place, it's going to be force. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's an authority figure. That's why we comply with authority figures. I mean, shit. That's as a private citizen. If I'm not committing no crimes and shit, I got called about some bullshit by a cop about a month ago. And she called me. I'm not going to get into too many details, but she called me about a matter that I had nothing to do with. But I basically told her up front, "Hey, Fifth Amendment privilege. No, thank you. I'm not going to give up my DNA, so you can talk to my lawyer." That's the rights that we're given, the right to remain silent. So there
you go. Yes, you have the right to remain silent. Absolutely.
I've basically been saying that without saying the Fifth Amendment, though, gentlemen. Because I didn't articulate Fifth Amendment to you all, it's touching something. Come on, we all know it's X, Y, and Z. I'm entitled to my 6th when I'm dealing with you, my 6th Amendment, my 5th Amendment, my 4th Amendment, my 1st Amendment. And I will exercise all of those at one time.
So AI.
And guess what? We do not teach our children that. And Officer Faulkner, you know this. You know this. We've all been trained to do like, oh boy, your fellow officer said, well, just say yes, sir. Just say no, sir. Just get along, go along. Fuck that. Teach these children the 6th Amendment, the 5th Amendment, the 4th Amendment, and the 1st Amendment. And if all else fails, then you exercise your 2nd. And if you don't have your 2nd, you use your damn fist.
Majority of people
hold up, because he directed a statement towards me. Number one, I'm gonna make this statement, and it's not personally to you, AL.
I know it'll never be. You and me gonna be straight no matter what. We just may agree to disagree. So go right ahead.
You know, strategies like that will get the whole race killed.
Yeah.
The reason why
I beg to differ, Charles. I believe it'll strengthen us. It'll strengthen us.
Can I finish it?
Go ahead. Go ahead, though.
Let me put it to you this way. I don't teach my kids. I will not teach my son just about the amendments. I will teach my son survival at the utmost. You come the fuck back home.
Yeah.
Because we have
okay, Charles. Why are you teaching them to come back home? Because you and I both know just as well that there are officers out there that mean them harm.
Can I finish my statement?
Go ahead.
In other words, stop. I gotta finish my statement. Number one, how much luck does a black man have fighting a cop? How much luck will you? In other words, hold on. How much luck will a black man have fighting the police?
0.
I take my chances for my rights.
In other words, right?
I'd
rather survive. I'd rather survive than be alive. Okay.
Let
me put it to you this way, right? Because too many people get emotional instead of strategic. Your strategy is to stay the fuck alive. Because a lot of times people will get pulled over, don't even know their tail light is out. Why the fuck you pulling me over?
Oh, I was just about to say that.
If you give me a chance to explain it to you, sir, I will. And this is the problem when you don't have enough fathers in the black community. Because they don't teach them logical strategy. Your fucking job is not to fucking argue at that time. That's what the judicial system is for. Yes, you have the right to record the interaction between any public servant, including the police, because we can't take your cell phones away. As soon as a police officer says, give me your cell phone, why are you recording me? That's illegal. That's against policy. But when you have people who go off of their minds, oh yeah, and Marvis Robinson, thank you for the cash app. Number one, when you fucking get your children to think emotional, that's what the average black woman will do. Okay?
All black women, not average.
Come on, man.
Not every, but the average.
Really?
Because number one, how can you? Because guess what? We live in a world of compliance. As much as people hated Trump, as much as people gonna hate Biden, that's still gonna be your fucking president. I may not respect the person, but I respect the rank.
Respect the authority. Yep.
You respect it because when you get placed in that authority, you're gonna want the same.
Yep.
Not all of us are gonna be police, but a lot of us are gonna be parents.
Yep.
The only way this community is gonna survive is through compliance and teamwork. Because that same officer that's got to pull you over can always be the same motherfucker that pull you out of a car wreckage.
Exactly.
That comes to save your life. Okay?
Exactly.
Because compliance is respect. Just like I'm not going to come disrespect you. Yes, you're going to have 2 to 3% of assholes who go above and beyond than what's needed. Yes, I'm the first AL, you heard me for 5 straight years talk about assholes like this.
Yep.
That's why I don't have a problem with you, Charles.
Because I'm probably one of the most honest, if not the most honest, cop in YouTube history. Because what happened? Can some of my moderators? I made a couple of y'all moderators. Can y'all eliminate some of these jackasses who are killing the fucking chat with this bullshit?
I'm on it.
And it's like, and this is the part. You have to have some type of compliance. When it comes to city works, you have to have compliance. The people cannot just go out there and destroy shit and riot. Because guess what? At the end of the day, if you destroy all your shit, you ain't got much shit to come back to. Unless you really in that revolutionary spirit, which means you can't go back to being normal. You can't go back to things the way it was. Just like in the French Revolution, when you're chopping off all the aristocracy and all the royal heads, you can't say, "Oh, we fucked up. We need a monarchy." Motherfucker, you killed the monarchy. You have to have some type of that's just the way the country works. You have 300 million people, 370 million people. As large as this country is, from coast to coast, you have to have some type of compliance or the system fucking fails.
Right. Yep. That's how systems work. You have to comply and respect the authority.
I even told Cerulean on the channel, and I think Cerulean is one of the most brilliant brothers I ever got to speak with. And he said that I'm a dreamer. I said, "Hey, Cerulean, I love you to death, but guess what? I got to debunk your shit. If you're the one who said the system's fucked up, but you want the fucked up system to give you justice, doesn't that make you the ultimate dreamer?"
Woo. Exactly.
I don't want the system to give me justice because I know the system isn't about justice. That's the part that we don't want to accept or realize, accept that realization. The system been fucked up forever. There's no justice in the justice system. So that's what makes you guys dreamers. Y'all still dreaming for that hope. That hope has been gone.
Hey yo, do you drive?
Sorry.
Hey yo,
do I what?
Drive.
You see the picture?
No. Do you have a car?
Do you see the picture behind me?
Yeah.
What is that picture? What does that picture look like? It's self-explanatory.
Okay, well, regardless of the fact, okay. Listen, I can't even. All right, bet. All right, so do you have a tag cover on your car? On your license plate?
Do I have what?
A tag cover on your license plate.
Do I have a tag on my license plate?
A tag cover.
Attack. Well, everybody would if they're cooperating with the corporation. But see, me myself, I'm a traveler traveling in an automobile, going to and fro. I don't use corporation words. I don't use contractor words. I don't use words like vehicle, automobile. I mean, vehicle, driver. Those are contractual words.
What I'm trying to get at. If you have a tag cover in Maryland, I don't know. Oh my God. If you have a tag cover on your license plate, and it's covering your number on your license plate, I can pull you over for that because it's against the law. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. You're talking about policy.
But you got to remember that in order to drive and get a license to do your work,
there you go again, Charles. You're using the corporation words. You're using the corporation's words. Well, drive, license.
Even if you want to go to and fro, do you pay taxes?
Hell no, I ain't paid them in 20 years, and I'm not, because you can't find one law in one book in one state, one province, and one county in the United States, or all 50 states that say by law you're supposed to pay taxes. You're only supposed to file.
So in other words, right? Do you use American dollars?
I pay taxes when I go to and through there. Stores, commerce.
Hold up. Do you use American dollars to get paid?
Who doesn't?
So that means you're complying with the American system.
You're complying. But I'm also going to rebel against the corporation too. I'm not an idiot. I'm not put on this earth to be compliant. No man is. And if you are, you're fooling yourselves. You're a sheeple. And I'm not going to be a sheeple. Life in the pursuit of happiness. I'm going to rebel against all things foreign and domestic. That's just how I'm made.
How do you build a civilization without some level of compliance? You don't make sense. You one of them guys
He's a sovereign citizen.
That you
Thank you. He just figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. He just figured it out.
I already knew what you were. But you go by you supposedly go by the Treaty of Tripoli. Tripoli was what? A civilization. It was part of a
not the Treaty of Tripoli, the Friends and Peace Ship Treaty. That Tripoli deal got absorbed when this country went bankrupt 10 years after it got its independence.
Okay, so you go by you live your life.
Yeah, keep sighing. I know it's one over here. He and his feelings. I can hear him.
You abide by a treaty, do you not? You just mentioned
him laughing now.
You just mentioned a treaty that you abide by.
One at a time.
Do you realize that treaty, in order for that treaty to be effective, in order for you to abide by that treatment, that requires a form of what? Compliance.
If you this is the thing, I got nothing against anybody's beliefs. I got nothing against that. But you can't be sovereign if you still use American dollars or the currency of the land. Because
bullshit, Charles, bullshit. When in Rome, you have to do as the Romans do at some point in time. You know that.
But when they say when in Rome, that's a type of compliance. In other words,
but you must also be smart enough to comply to it's not compliable. If you know in your heart and your mind and your logical sense that what they're saying to you isn't compliable logic, either you go roll with it or not. And most of you roll with it because you just, I'm gonna get along to go along. I got a brain. I'm gonna think shit out. If it don't make sense, I'm not finna go along with it. That's what a real sovereign person thinks like.
But guess what? If it don't make dollars, then it don't make sense.
Exactly.
That's why I work for cash money. That's why I work for cash money. I don't believe in credit.
So in other words,
there is a form of compliance there because there is a contract. There's a negotiation and an exchange.
And I keep my contracts to a minimum. You're correct. And I keep my contracts to a minimum.
That all depends on an agreed compliance.
But since we offer that shit, because I don't want to keep going on that shit.
I thought we was gonna jump on Kamala's ass. That's what I thought we was gonna jump on.
Let's
get off of that because we gotta talk about Sleepy Joe and Killer Cam. And, you know,
creep show and top.
Nah, call that bitch Cam A because she ain't shit.
And she never claimed to be.
Right.
Goddamn immigrant.
What's up, Tony?
Hey, what's going on? My apologies. I didn't think I was gonna hop on right away. Let me walk out the house real quick. My bad. Hold up.
Well, you kind of put your name up there, so I was like, hey, who we got?
No, I was just gonna say real quick. This isn't even something that I even say too often to people because I know how triggered folks get when it comes about like the whole policing thing, right? But as far as police brutality and all that stuff goes, man. That's something that's really, I'm not saying that it's not a problem because to a degree, police brutality as far as just maybe police roughing black folks up a little bit too much, that can be statistically proven that it happens to us more than white folks. But when it comes down to it overall, primarily as it concerns police homicide against black folks, it's literally like a non-issue, man. That's something that's hyped up by the media. When you look at the data surrounding that, it's like what 300 brothers that get killed a year, some shit like that. It's not a real.
That's 300 too many. That's 300 too many.
It's not, but it's not. It's not. It's not. It's of course.
Let him finish the statement. Then reply.
You can make the argument that it's 300 too many, and I'm not going to argue you on that. I'm not going to argue. You're right, but.
Oh shit! Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. The Mike needs a stream link.
I'm giving it to
somebody's
him
Borging.
Oh shit.
Charles, somebody's Borging.
But I think it's oh shit, I don't know who the fuck's Borging. God damn.
I've been missing a lot of y'all statements.
Yeah, it's the goddamn. I guess they want to shut us down.
Is it the StreamYard?
Yeah, because you're going in and out, Josh. I sent the link to
Come back and hold up.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, my bad for that bullshit in the chat. You got this bitch ass nigga that's been stalking me on these streams. He's a nigga from Saginaw. That's been stalking.
God damn.
Yeah,
you got a cat from Saginaw, Michigan, stalking you?
That's because he ain't got no friends.
Yeah, I'm from Flint originally. I live in Texas now, but this bitch nigga was stalking me because he saw me in BGS's panel. He's a big fat bitch nigga. So that's why I was doing all that comedy in the chat. So I'm not bad about that, Officer Hawk.
I don't care as long as you cuss them out good. Use your American right to cuss them motherfucker out.
There you go. Just in the chat.
Who said that from Texas? Who said that from Texas?
No, I'm originally from Michigan, but I'm from Flint originally, but I'm in Houston right now. What's up?
Are you in the H? Okay, that's what's up. I just want to know what part of the Lone Star you was in now.
Oh man, this Houston, love it here.
But I'll say this about the Kamala Biden shit. I don't want to hear too much from black people talking about racism, especially when goddamn that was a beautiful interception. But I don't want to hear nobody talk about racism when you got Jim Crow Joe. What fucking car is that? Hey, I think they stealing it.
that was me. That's the car I just drove past.
Oh shit. See, niggas in their cars, boy. Niggas in their cars. Oh my God! Biden stole the election and his car. Ain't that a bitch? Oh, I'm not supposed to say that. I'm sorry.
Creep Show
Joe. Sniffing babies and shit. He was on the stage sniffing babies after his speech. And the funny thing is, if you notice, the crowd went crazy for Kamala Harris, and they did him. When Kamala Harris came on, all the women, Biden get That's what,
of course, because she's the Kingdom Hall of all black women's dreams to get power over men.
He could be 78 by inauguration time. If he's in, let's say hypothetically, he's in office for 8 years. He's gonna be 86. That's 4 years away from 90, my nigga. You think he really gonna make it that long? No.
Hell no,
bro. Let me tell you what's about to happen, man. I give Joe Biden a year tops. After year one, I guarantee you he's going to step down because of quote health issues after year one. And Kamala's going to jump right in.
I don't know, man.
Biden was the Trojan horse this whole time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
You know what?
They had to run Biden against Trump because Trump knew he could not beat another white man. If you would have ran Kamala as the president or senator, any one of them white female senators, even Bernie. Bernie ain't got enough. He ain't got enough alpha in him. He needed to run against another alpha male, and he knew he wasn't gonna beat another alpha male. Period.
Hey, that sounds like Platinum, man.
Oh,
that sounds like my nigga Platinum.
Hi-yo. But here's the shit about it. I don't want to hear anything about racism when you got the world tag team champions of locking a nigga up ship.
Yeah.
Man, y'all got the Pelican Bay, the Pelican Bay ticket, man. That's the Pelican Bay.
They ain't got shit on Pelican Bay.
You know what I'm gonna call their president? You know what I'm gonna call their presidency?
Ticket.
I'm gonna call their presidency the Shawshank Redemption.
For real, Charles.
Man, y'all, they didn't elected the motherfucking shoe program team and shit, man. Motherfucking felonies for everybody. Fuck it. All you niggas is going on 23-1. Fuck you.
But say real shit. What we need to just do is sit back for the first 6 months, not say a fucking word, and watch the suffrage of our own black women. Cause they think they slick, but they just don't know. They finna suffer like a motherfucker. I promise you.
But you know what?
Guys finna suffer for this.
Guys finna catch hell because all them motherfucking AKAs and human resources and all of that shit, they about to rain down hell. If you ain't coming in that motherfucker like
they
Billy
already
Porter,
acting up on social media.
if you ain't coming in the workplace like Billy Porter, they at your ass.
Looking ass bitches.
They about to ski wee your ass.
Looking ass bitches.
They about to ski wee motherfuckers into the gutter.
Put your goddamn piggy down. I'm an AKA, so is my president. I mean vice president.
Them motherfucking AKAs and Deltas about to motherfucking they gonna pile drive motherfuckers into the gutter. You just watch.
Say fellas, you know the song they singing right now.
I do have to say this. This weekend is gonna be the easy. This weekend and this week is gonna be the easiest fucking AKA time you're gonna get an AKA pussy this week.
Oh, nigga, and their head game is on point, my nigga. So make sure you get on the ski away. Yo, I know that serious.
Every time I hear one say ski week, you know they love that ski, but you know that's how allegedly somebody.
Hey, you know the rap song they playing right now. You can't tell us nothing.
Nah, man, I know an AKA, a crazy AKA chick that kicked my door into the deadbolt. She was crazy, but that bitch knew how to fucking clean a pipe, if you know what I mean. Shit.
I mean, a lot of them.
Hey, that bitch gonna put a case on you.
A lot of
that bitch gonna put a case on you now.
Well, a lot of them can suck the 10-man through a keyhole.
Ooh.
But see, that was a part of their prerequisite to be in the sorority. If they wasn't sucking enough big pipe back in the game, they couldn't be one of them, man. How do you think they caught the niggas they caught? They wasn't just catching them off of their personality.
Hey, no, remember a couple years ago, there was that big scandal of them AKAs selling pussy. Y'all remember that?
I remember that shit.
Yeah, man, that shit was national news.
It was believable too.
It was national news. And then before that, you had the Bussy boys running around trying to be AKAs too.
Oh yeah, I remember they were doing all the. Oh my god, that shit was hilarious.
Hey man, I got a long memory when it come to bullshit like that.
Me too, man. I tell you one thing, though.
And guess what? The AKAs got a long throat.
Hey, if you're an AKA candidate and you
ask me
can't,
how I know.
If you're an AKA candidate and you can't, you're disqualified.
I told you it's a prerequisite. It's a prerequisite for them becoming sorority members.
Hey, this gonna be the get the bag era because them chicks gonna be trying to get the bag and they gonna be.
It's a damn shame. They could get in the vice presidency but can't get a man. Ain't that a bitch?
Damn.
Because they always coming in second place, Charles. They always coming in second place.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Damn. We're gonna be president, but you still can't get married. Huh?
Right.
That all being said,
I'm sure they'll put Cardi B in the White House.
That being said, niggas gonna catch hell. So y'all just get ready for it. Strap up, buckle up, because
and don't get me started on that blame all black men shit. You know that motherfucker finna be hot for the next 4 years. On fire.
Man. I'm telling you, it's about to be out here like this, y'all. Shit.
Shit, if niggas think child support is dead now.
Y'all know how to play the
game over. Game over.
Somebody give me that Street Fighter the original Street Fighter 2 versus fucking music.
I'll find it.
Black Men versus America.
Hold on. Black man lose, fatal blow.
Fatality.
Play it again. Hold up, play it again.
I get it for you, Uncle Chuck. I get it for you.
Black Men versus America. God damn.
Round one.
Fight.
You lose. God damn. We just started. Oh no, not
round
Gal.
2.
Oh my
Kamala.
god, not Gal. Oh my goodness.
I'm telling y'all, man, when I saw the election, when they announced that Joe Biden was president, man, I was out here like this.
Here you go.
Say, fellas, can I ask y'all an honest question? Fellas, can I ask y'all an honest question?
What you
y'all know she slept with old Mr. Brown in San Francisco, the former mayor, right?
Yeah.
I've been curious this whole I've been curious this whole election cycle, and I've been wondering. I wonder, did she really sleep with Biden to get that damn spot? Because if she slept with Brown to get the AG job, the Attorney General job, it wouldn't put me past her. And hell yeah, I believe that immigrant sucked his dick. I do, I really do.
Hey, what the fuck do you think?
Hey, you know what?
She slept her way to the top.
That motherfucker looked at Elizabeth Warren and said, "I ain't fucking with a Karen." That motherfucker, because that bitch is snitch. That motherfucker looked at Stacey Abrams. I'm not fucking with no angry big ass black woman. That motherfucker looked at Tulsi Gabbard and said that bitch looked crazy and uncontrollable. So I'm gonna go with this bitch right here because I know she got a white man at home. So I know she gonna be complying in this motherfucking office.
Joe in the hoe. I told y'all, man. Fucking Kamala Harris is a political Cardi B because all she was using her WAP to get ahead in life.
Oh my God, that is the new.
That's all she been doing. Correct.
Joe in the hoe.
Busting it wide open.
Hey, that would make a nice sitcom. Joe in the hoe, right there.
Joe in the hoe.
Hey, you know what? Scandal.
Wait a minute. Somebody play me some 80s sitcom music, like Perfect Strangers.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Scandal has become real. That motherfucking that show Scandal.
Yes, you're correct.
Real.
You are correct.
Hey,
that Scandal was every black dream.
Had them chicks, boy, rubbing them out. Ooh, now they done got their motherfucking Scandal presidency.
Hold up.
What would you say? What was the last call?
God damn it.
Thank you.
God damn it, boy. Travel down that road and back again looking at you.
Your heart is true. I don't care how thugged out a nigga is. Every nigga knows the Golden Girls theme. Verbatim.
But hey, back to that scandal shit. Can y'all believe it, fellas? Olivia Pope finally made it to the White House for real.
Yes, sir.
Well, you know why Joe was the best pick for the White House? Because he already knew where the bathrooms were.
Oh.
God damn it.
God damn it. Come on, man.
Can you guys hear this? Hold on. One sec.
This fool didn't play Family Matters on their ass.
I can see them like. I can see him writing up the next crime bill, the 2021 crime bill. And you see Joe just look at the camera. Oh, I didn't know you were here. Start smiling. Oh, Costa Black, man.
Hey, but all bullshit aside, a bigger problem is going to be Antifa because them motherfuckers are a pack of rabid wild wolves. And guess what? The Democrats turned them motherfuckers loose during this during the Trump presidency, and guess what? You can't lock them motherfuckers back up. So it's going to be real interesting to see how this administration coming up is going to deal with Antifa because them motherfuckers have fucked up by aligning themselves and using them to push their agenda. It's going to be interesting. I wonder if they're going to treat them like they treated them militias back in the 90s, like they did Branch Davidians and them cats. So
Janet Reno's dead, so you ain't got to worry about that.
It might end up sounding like this for Antifa. Hold on, fellas. There you go. If y'all remember where that came from.
Hey, y'all remember how Occupy Wall Street turned up and the Tea Party and the birthers, and then after they guys won, how they went away and all of them guys got absorbed in the corporate jobs and into political positions so they can be quiet because they got paid off for the work that they did. You can't pay Antifa off because ain't nothing gonna ever be enough other than total destruction. Other than total destruction. That's what they want. So it's about to be a rough ride the next 4 years. You just watch and mark my words.
Can someone play me the Lonely Man music from the live action Incredible Hulk show? Because I got to give my soliloquy of sadness.
Hold on, I got you.
It's been a while.
Or you can play The Young and the Restless.
Oh, that's gonna be next.
I'll
Right.
be I'll
That's
be
the Antifa
I'll be
music.
the music man tonight.
Okay, thank you for being the music man, nephew. Now we're gonna play my soliloquy. You got to stop it in between every comment. That's how it goes. You ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Pause.
And the Michael Jordan meme comes up.
Hold up. Oh my God. We got rid of the racists in the White House. But my man still can't get a job. Wait a minute. I don't have a man. Shit.
But wait a minute.
God.
It's still going to be a racist in the White House.
An even bigger one. Oh my God. Look at Kamala. She makes us black women so proud. But she really ain't black though.
It's okay. It's
you know what, fellas? You know what, fellas? Out of spite of all this shit, we just need to start grabbing black women by the pussy for the next 4 years. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm listening to you. No, you can't do
Yeah,
that.
you look at a bitch wrong, you gonna wind up with a Me Too case.
Well, no.
Nah, fuck that shit. I'ma just start grabbing them by the pussies. If it was good enough for Trump, it's good enough for me. Fuck it.
But wait a minute.
Your black ass gonna catch that 2021
But wait a minute. We gotta keep the lonely man music going. Because when you do grab them by the pussy, that's the only way you're gonna get the pussy.
Hello?
Hello? You don't even some of these chicks with some of these degrees, they're about as easy as first grade math.
And you know how I know you ain't lying? You know how I know you ain't lying, Charles? I've been on 3 dating app sites just reading, doing like what's my guy's name? What's the master teacher? Like the master teacher said, BGS. I'll just go on there and look, read. These motherfuckers hit me up left and right. I ain't saying I love you, I want you, or nothing. But then when you go and look at their bio, you can tell, well, I got a master's degree in this, a master's degree in that. You read their bio, it don't say shit as far as what they want from a man. It's blank. Them the ones I tell my friends, that's the button you pick. When they ain't writing shit, you can pick that button.
Hey, them bitches gonna be going on dates reading off their resumes and shit. I was the director of so-and-so, and I was the CEO of so-and-so, and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. It's finna be miserable.
I ain't never cared what your educational affiliation was. Bitch, can you spread your legs? That's all I'm concerned with.
Wait a minute. I got my master's in masturbation.
See, you mean they working on their PhD? Fuck that masters.
Well, what you say about me? I get that I taste that all the time.
I tell them all the time that PhD means you looking for this pretty hard dick, bitch.
Hey, I'm gonna steal that one. That's a good one. Looking for the pretty hard dick. Yeah. Stolen. That was stolen now.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Woo! Like a motherfucker.
That's the comment of the night. I don't even think I can top that one.
Can't nobody top that one. Ain't nobody topping that one tonight.
Hey, y'all can do it, man. Reckless and vicious.
I wish I had that Kevin Samuels the voice. I got a PhD, pretty hard dick.
Hey, we need to get some shirts made up. You got that PhD, bitch? I'll give it to you if you ain't got it.
Shout out. We're gonna do the Faulkner clothing line. I gotta get 45% of the fucking proceeds.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
You know what, Charles? You ain't shit for asking for 45% too, motherfucker. Shit.
Hey. But all bullshit aside, you know what's finna fuck these broads up though? Now they're gonna have to compete with gay white men for positions and jobs.
Well, they're already competing for.
They're already competing, but that shit about to go into overdrive. It's about to go into overdrive because the
and while you bullshitting, that's finna be the next fight on the cool. We just need to sit back and watch. Black women against angry ass white gay men. Watch.
I'm gonna tell you what Umar Johnson.
They're gonna be running reckless.
I'm gonna tell you what Umar Johnson
is gonna be a mafia.
I'm gonna tell you what Umar Johnson told me when I spoke to him personally. Right?
What'd he say?
He said right now the fastest growing minority that are going against their men are black women. He said in 10 years, and this is the 10th year, he said the fastest growing minority is going to be the gay black man.
Ooh.
Yeah. Y'all motherfuckers better be donating for these one-liners, man.
These damn sound effects. I gotta start using this shit in my podcast.
And Charles, you know the crazy part of that statement. Charles, is the fact that they sit up in these salons and they sit up in these clubs and they kiki and ha-ha with these gay motherfuckers, and they just don't they see it but still will not acknowledge it in public or out loud to their female brethren that these motherfuckers are just sitting up underneath our titties just trying to pick up our game so they can get our meat.
Yeah.
And then they know they doing it, but they still want to sit there and kiki ha ha with because why? Girl, he's good entertainment. You stupid bitches.
And guess what? Not only is he good entertainment, where do you think these lonely bitches are getting sperm from?
AL, you hit it on the head. Yeah, and you're right. They getting seeded by these bussy boys.
And the thing is, they fucking know it. They fucking know what they doing, but they in denial, like they in denial, thinking I got this PhD in this master's, and a man, my equivalent, go come to me. Bitch, you is in fantasy land with little tattoo and shit.
Wait a minute. I want a man on my level. You want another man that's 5'2" and 300 pounds? Cool.
Yo, you stupid.
Where they be on them at, Charles?
That was pretty good.
Charles, I got a degree. Well, am I fucking you or am I fucking that degree? I didn't know that degree has a makeshift pussy in it.
Yeah, I mean it's a good one, but it ain't beating PhD.
Oh, they get mad at me, man. Because ever since Marcus Houston came out, I told a chick up front, if you ain't 18 or a virgin, I'm not marrying you. I just had a chick block me because I told her that. Like, what do I got to do to be your wife? Shit, you a virgin?
Yo, women was so pissed.
Hey, did y'all see that latest one that Kevin Samuels did where he was talking to a young 30-year-old chick that had 2 kids and she kept wanting to know, why am I not marriage material? He said, you a fun girl. You a fun girl, bitch. Your whole problem is you think because you got 2 kids and you young, you supposed to be marriage material, but in the eyes of a man, you was a straight up disqualifier. You only good for the fucking now. You a fun girl.
That was that broad from California. I remember that. That was that broad from California.
Yeah.
She was so fucking delusional. I got prospects, but he kept asking her, well, do your prospects want to marry you? Yeah, one do. Well, why don't you want to marry? Oh, because he's not this and he's not so he's not the Boris Kojo type. Right. But he want to marry you, but the ones that want to marry you only want to fuck you and holler at you maybe 60, 90 days down the line for maybe another fuck. You was a conquest, bitch.
I be telling chicks up front, once you got bastard children, your sexual market value goes down like this.
Degree go up, dick rate go down.
Hey, I'm gonna put it to you this way. Do you want me to go raw or this one?
Raw,
because I'm gonna go.
You better go super raw.
Busted wide open.
No, you better go super raw.
Busted wide open.
I have a POF account, right? And I put in there. No out of shape chicks. No chips to the. And they're like, well, you don't know what you're missing. Yes, I do. I know what I'm missing. It's called herniated disc.
Oh, already got
and I was like, but you think you all that? Well, you came to message me. I didn't come to message you. You might be missing out. And I mean, all these chicks be like, well, I'm not your type. And why the fuck you write me then?
I remember a single mother told me that clown is single mother.
Because Charles, they trying to convince you that they the best choice, no matter what. No matter what, they know they're not the best choice, but they gonna keep browbeating you till you. Oh fuck it! I guess I might fuck you today, Fluffy. Fuck it.
There's a bitch that I know. It's a single mother that told me that I'm probably missing out on a blessing. And I said, "What kind of bitch with a burden from another kid is a blessing to me? Get the fuck out of my inbox."
Bitch, you come with a bill,
right? Bitch, you are.
No, they come with dead weight, cast iron ass 2-ton ass boulders around their motherfucking legs. Somebody save me, bitch.
And then you know it's gonna be harder now because of all this bravado, which is a masculine adjective and shit.
Harder for who?
Excuse me, adverb for the women. For a lot of the women, it's gonna be harder for them to get dates because niggas ain't gonna be listening to that shit.
Nigga, I'm going out the country for my wife.
But Charles, you forgot, Charles. You forgot, Charles. They don't need dick no more. They making fake dicks with vibrators. They making dicks that run from your ankle to your fucking inner thigh. And these hoes think that's the shit. But the difference between that fake shit and us is we can come and make them go to sleep. That motherfucking dildo can't.
Hey, that dildo ain't doing nothing but giving them bitches fibroids.
You know, I mean, well, I need a guy.
I
need a guy with a big dick. I mean, you've been fucking a light pole for 5 years. I mean,
Bitch, it ain't gonna get no bigger than that. You might as well go to Africa and fuck an elephant dick.
There you go.
And don't give them ideas.
That's why I told these dudes, why do you want to sit here and get a chick that's E for everyone, nigga? If you about to
E for everyone.
Get them bitches E for everyone.
Damn it, boy. God damn it, boy.
Matches.
Damn, son, where you find that at?
That might actually match PhD.
Hey,
Say that was so good. You got to repeat that a second time.
Please do.
I was just saying though, like you gotta understand these things. I been telling these dudes, if you a man that's about your ambition, you ain't gotta settle for a chick that's rated E for everyone. Nigga, go get
that nigga said rated E for everyone. Damn it, boy.
Hey, cold-blooded.
Did a motherfucker?
I mean, it's not my fault that you know. I like chicks that are actually wife material. Oh shit! I like chicks that are wife material, and I like chicks who are very feminine. Right. I just don't like them chicks who everybody ran up in their asses like Bo Jackson. I'm sorry, I just don't like it. You know, you looking like you look like you just 5 yards from fucking end zone, and I'm like, no.
Right.
Hey. Man, nobody's telling these chicks, and they don't want to accept it, that they are side chick material, that they are side piece material.
No, it's not that we're not telling them. It's just that they're not accepting it.
Exactly.
They refuse to be put in the side chick category.
They're not accepting that they are just for fun. They are.
And here's. Go ahead. Finish.
They are just. They are just for fun. They are just to be fucked on. They holding out that hope. Like my pussy is gonna make this motherfucker marry me and give me a life. No, bitch, you for fun. That's it. That's all.
But they want to call us fuck boys now. Y'all fuck girls.
Right. And here's the crazy part, right?
Rated E for everyone.
I'm looking
rated E, goddammit.
I'm sorry,
my God. Y'all making this show a classic. Y'all gonna make this show a classic, man.
Hey man, you got to put this motherfucker on Patreon or something.
Right. Oh my God, I need to start a Patreon for this shit.
Hey, I texted in the chat early. This one gonna be hot because Charles, you know you ain't heard from me in almost a year and a half, son.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, and you can and AL, Josh, Ori, Gito, and Royce. Y'all ain't never hear me go an hour straight just spit.
Oh, nigga, that was a classic right there.
It was. I caught the last part of it, and I was like, "Oh man, if Uncle Falk is on it,
dude, I be having a hard time catching your shows because of the shift I work. But I'm like, man, I caught this motherfucker today, boy, and I'm having a whole gang of fun.
Oh, this is some fun old times. I'm gonna tell you what, I've let people. I tell people this shit, right? You ever notice the attractive, feminine, the fun, energetic women never complain about I can't find a man on my level?
Even the dark skinned ones.
They get snatched up.
They get snatched
because
up.
they submissive. The key word is they submissive.
Right. And they look good. And
they look good. They feel good. They make you feel good. They have no problem making money and still coming home to cook. They have no problem working and being a mother. They have no problem working, being a wife. Just like a man has to be a father and a husband when he fucking comes home. So You want to be a 2020 woman, but you want a 1940s man.
Exactly.
You might not want that because the 1940s men used to go upside your head. You might not want that.
Yeah.
Bitch, did you burn these?
And you better have some motherfucking dinner on the table, and your ass better be ready to get fucked. So be it if I feel like it at the end of the night.
You didn't wash my shirt for work?
And you know what? The thing I don't get is how you got a lot of females that say dumb shit on platforms like Facebook and Twitter. I seen a chick say, I'm not going to be submissive to a boyfriend. I'm only going to be submissive to a husband. Well, how the fuck do you get the boyfriend, bitch? How do you think you're going to get to the husband?
The bitch forgot the steps, goddammit. You got to get from point A to point B to point C in a straight line, ho. You can't zigzag.
Yeah, yeah. While we talking about this whole boyfriend treatment shit that wives are coming up with. It's like, bitch, the job of a wife is to get from girlfriend to wife. That is the ultimate goal. You want to hustle backwards and you want to be put in rotation. I told my wife, I said,
they mamas forgot to teach them that one.
I told my wife, you want the girlfriend treatment? Guess what? You're gonna be put in a rotation, and you know you don't want that shit.
Yeah, the rotation.
She was mad at the motherfucker, but she knew I was right.
Because you got to remember, men get better with age. Okay,
we do.
Okay.
And a woman you ain't married to, you don't have an obligation to be motherfucking monogamous to her. And guess what? She gonna take it or leave it. You want girlfriend treatment?
Hey, Charles.
Hold up. Yeah,
Charles, remember this game we played about a year and a half back, and we did it with ugly ass Tawana Burke? I'm gonna pose the same question to every gentleman on this panel. Okay. Would you? This is a question, gentlemen. Would you fuck Kamala Harris?
Nah, bro.
I don't even know who that is.
Yes, you do. You call her Kamala.
Your vice president elect.
I wouldn't fuck her, but I'll take a blowjob.
I'll ride that bitch out.
Yeah, and see, the correct answer is supposed to say, hell yeah, I'll fuck her. Because she ain't nothing but a fuck. She fucked her way to the top. So why wouldn't you fuck her?
Give me all you got. Give me all you got. Keep rising to the top.
Listen, for her to be VP, that mouth must be magical.
Hey, I bet 5 when she's out of office, she gonna start an OnlyFans account.
Oh,
boy. I think that account's already there. You just got to look for it.
Chino. God damn, Chino's been on like a motherfucker tonight. God damn it, he's been on.
Hey, man,
you know Cheeto is so loser.
I'm telling you.
Because he know the next step is prison.
Hey.
His ass is finna fry like some barbecue molasses.
Oh shit! God damn, you country is shit if you talk about barbecue molasses. God damn.
God damn right, his ass finna fry like he putting some barbecue molasses on that shit. I'm telling you.
Kamala Harris, she drafting those some charges for me right now, man.
Kamala Harris. Oh my God, they're gonna do the WAP remix for Kamala Harris.
Come on, fellas. Her name is Kamay. Call her Kamay. She ain't shit to us. Her name is Kamay for the next 4 years. Fuck the bitch. Goddamn immigrant.
In the White House.
There's some hoes in this house.
Her name is Kamala Harris.
Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion shaking ass and shit.
Sucking presidential dick.
Shaking ass with Willie Brown.
She gonna be sucking the dick with the background music.
Hold on, guys.
That's what she gonna be.
Oh my God, this is gonna be.
There's a hole in the house.
Come on, let's go potty.
There you go.
Go potty.
Olivia Pope is finna bang everything that move in that bitch. I promise you.
And her husband gonna watch from the closet.
It's his fault. He
what fucking cutlet? He go cut. What the fuck they call them motherfuckers that do that shit?
The cuckolds.
Yeah, that's what the fuck he is.
You could tell. The only thing he run in that relationship is the fucking car.
No, he also run that paycheck to her. You forgot about that.
Oh yeah, bitch. You better. How does it sound? I'm the first husband.
Yeah, the first.
God damn, that shit sounds so gay.
Yeah.
No. I think it's what is it? The first gentleman. They're gonna refer to that nigga as the first gentleman.
Yeah, the first gentleman. That's what it is.
The first
or Mr. Gentleman, Mr. Gentleman.
He's gonna be the second gentleman. Damn. Even as your husband, you still gonna be the second gentleman. Ain't that a bitch? There's only one.
Hey, second place bitch for a second place dude. What you expect?
Oh my God. She ain't second place. Her head
She vice president, ain't she? You forgot she tried to run for the office.
Yep.
But guess what? That head is very presidential.
She'll be in office sooner than you think. She'll be
Very vice presidential. She's a second place bitch. Don't let us never forget that. Fuck Cam-A. Fucking immigrant.
Oh no, I agree. No, I agree. But I'm saying, with Biden, old crusty ass, she'll be there in no time. And Nancy Pelosi will be her vice president.
Oh no, they trying to get rid of Nancy.
Hey, I'm gonna start a new trend. Hashtag fuck Cam-A.
Yeah.
No. Like, every time I look at Nancy Pelosi, and unfortunately she's from Baltimore.
Yeah,
every time I see her, God damn, why can't we win?
Nigga, she looks like a rotted corpse.
Yep,
she's a walking loser, fam. She is a fucking walking loser.
And by the way,
that needs eyebrows.
And by the way, for anybody who votes Democrat and think you winning, the reason why your ass ain't get a second or third stimulus check, thank Pelosi.
Is because of Nancy Pelosi.
Yep.
Pelosi. That's why.
Because you know damn well, if you would have got another check, everybody better be voting Trump.
Yep. Hell yeah. Ah shit.
She sat back and said, I got to stop this shit. He gaining too much momentum giving this goddamn money away.
Real talk. She was we gotta get Trump out of office at all times. Fuck that, man.
You know what's so sad about that? Why does Nancy Pelosi look like when you meet her? She says her name after every sentence she says. We're gonna get Trump out of office. Pelosi. It's like you say her name, she sounds so fiendish.
Yeah,
Pelosi.
man. She's been decomposing for the last 10 years. Problem is, it's not fast enough.
But can somebody in this panel please tell me how the fuck Mitch McConnell pulled off that goddamn upset one more goddamn time?
Because it's Thanksgiving and everybody but turkeys. Hold up. Let me show you before you make a comment, or you got next. I want you to see Nancy Pelosi get ready for Congress.
Oh shit! No, he didn't. No, he fucking didn't.
Nancy Pelosi. But go ahead.
Oh fucking mummy bitch.
You know what it is, Al? What it is in these places, the machine works so hard that they've got control of the machine. Like, for example, like I live in California and I was following Nancy Pelosi's race because
he said it again. I gotta do it again. Every time you say Nancy Pelosi, keep talking.
Oh shit.
Mummy bitch.
I was following that race. And basically that race went 80-20. There's no way that anybody of sane mind can vote for Nancy Pelosi at 80-20. But then again, people voted for Joe Biden in Philly 85-15. So, I can always be surprised.
Oh yeah.
But what it is these people own the machine. And once you own the machine, they'll stuff the ballots. They'll do all kinds of stuff. They'll harvest the ballots. They'll do whatever they need to do in order for you to stay there. The only way that seat's gonna go somewhere is that she's gonna die.
All right.
You cannot die if you're Nancy Pelosi.
Old mummy bitch. Old mummy bitch.
Every time we say Nancy Pelosi, it goes up. I had to do it.
Old mummy bitch.
Don't say that. I said it. Oh, God damn it.
Old mummy bitch.
Let's not talk about Nancy Pelosi. Let's talk about Maxine Waters.
Old mummy bitch.
Oh, she's going to punish.
That's another one.
Let's talk about
That's
Maxine
another one.
Waters. She's gonna punish black men for voting for Trump. That she was gonna never forgive him.
I will never forgive you, black man.
I can't believe how melted face ass said that dumb shit.
I was like, bitch, if you don't stop.
Hey,
what do you expect? What do you expect from Maxine? Maxine got the IQ of fucking Dolores Tucker, man, and both of them motherfuckers were senile.
Let me tell you.
Oh my God! Read that comment before you speak.
Oh
Nancy looks like everybody's X-ray.
Hell, hey y'all,
everybody's X-ray.
Hey, this is Nancy Pelosi when she gets ready for another House meeting right here.
Old mummy bitch. I'm an old mummy bitch.
Joe Biden ass look like the motherfucking Crypt Keeper from Creep Show.
That nigga look like.
But say on the real, fellas, I need to ask you this question. We need to take odds. Who's gonna die first? Biden, Pelosi, McConnell, fucking Maxine Waters. One of them, we got to take odds on this shit because for the next 4 years, one of these motherfuckers go croak.
But hold on, bro. Before you continue, you never seen Biden in his greatest movie role when he was in Tales from the Hood, when he was getting killed by the Nigglets. That was him.
Oh, Joe Biden.
That was Joe Biden.
Joe Biden. Yeah, he's got dementia now. He's gonna be the first to go.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, yeah, and I do believe them two old bitches go outlive them two old fogies.
So they all
that's true.
You know when them AKAs get on. You know when the AKAs go out partying.
Nancy Pelosi gonna live till she 137, man.
Yeah,
she is 137.
Say, did anybody see the when McConnell got he was accepting, he was giving his announcement that he won again. The girl I'm fucking with, she said, look at him, he looked like his skin falling off his face. I said, yeah, he ain't gonna live long.
I mean, he does. Well, he got voted because he was voted in because every Thanksgiving he looks like the Goobly Gobbler, so you kind of like give him free publicity. You know the motherfucker. Here's
that
my favorite
motherfucking turkey that they rescued from Thanksgiving dinner.
Here's my favorite.
I'm glad I don't eat turkey, goddammit.
I looked at a picture of him and look at that big ass turkey neck.
You be like, hey, Kamala, what? We need to go to the White House. All right, I'm on my way.
Thundercat. Oh, looking at me.
Hey Charles, if you get a chance, go on YouTube and watch that watch the beginning of that speech that not the speech that Kamala gave, but when she finished and Biden came up there, this nigga tried to run up there like an old ass Ultimate Warrior. I thought he was gonna have a heart attack. He ran so fast on that stage.
Hold on. Somebody give me some Ultimate Warrior music real quick. And just imagine Joe Biden.
Oh,
just imagine Joe Biden. Get up there.
I got it.
Imagine old Joe coming up there.
I kid you not, he ran down the aisle. They had an aisle and he ran down it like Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, did he break his hip? Oh Lord, I'm so sleepy.
No, he got tired. He got tired, so he stopped and then tried again, then stopped again. Then he power walked.
hell,
At least he moved better than Cheeto, though.
hell yeah. Lord, I gotta drop off because I gotta go to work tomorrow, man. Doing these long, I gotta do some work, man. So I'm gonna holler at y'all later. But appreciate the time in the panel, y'all.
Much love to you, Gino. Yo, Gino, before you leave, bro, like, how is it that Biden wins Detroit and those areas? Like, I know Flint didn't go too heavy, but like, what is it with Biden and these Democrats in Detroit, man?
It's actually
ballot stuffing there.
Black women voting their own interests. You know why? That's a classic age-old answer.
Yeah, because Flint and Detroit are heavy welfare areas.
Speaking of,
hold up. Finish, Gino.
Hey, speaking of Flint, did they ever fix that water problem there?
No.
Hell no.
Them motherfuckers are retarded.
man. That ain't
Them
gonna fix it.
motherfuckers, that water been fucked up since Obama was in office. And them lead poison baby motherfuckers is still running around there drinking that fucked up
And the
ass
stupid
water.
part about that is them women ain't even smart enough to get their asses up out that goddamn city, let alone that state.
But you gotta understand that we know women are always the biggest proponents of socialism when it starts coming in. So yeah, those areas are Strag Central, man. So I'm not surprised. I mean, I had women arguing with me about because I said shit, fucking Trump has been good to my pockets as a business owner. How could you say that? Trump is homophobic and misogynistic and he cheated on his wife. I'm like, what they gotta do with me?
That's because they think with emotion, bro.
Anytime street niggas is like, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna vote for Trump because shit been pretty motherfucking lovely. You know it's got to be something to it. Because street niggas be living on couches and they normally vote Democrat. But street niggas all over the place have been like, man, I can't fuck Biden, man. I'm gonna vote for Trump.
Street tired niggas are tired of the gynocracy and the strags. It's a good sign that nearly 20% of black men voted for Trump. That's actually a good sign. That means a lot of Negroes are going SYSBM. But
and you know a whole lot of black women is bad about that 20%. Those goddamn black men gave 20% of their vote away from the goddamn Democrats. Goddamn it, I'll be damned.
And I said, bye, bitch. I'm going to go get me a Latina from down in the Dominican Republic. I don't care.
Amen.
But,
Amen.
Hey, check it out. Brittany Cooper, big ass, was talking about how she wasn't gonna fuck a dude that voted for Trump. I was like, bitch, the motherfuckers that you fucking sleep on account. So
well, have you seen
what? We know the motherfuckers gonna vote.
I'll catch y'all later.
All right, man.
All right, be safe. Appreciate you.
I just gotta for all of you out there who never seen Brittany Cooper. For some odd reason, you have almost 100% of black men voting for Trump all of a sudden, and Trump's not even running for office again. They'll vote in the 2 years. Like, yeah, put Trump in the fucking Senate. Why? Because I don't want to fuck Brittany Cooper. Why? Because she's gonna break my hips like snooze. Like, no.
That bitch look like a big shiny butterball turkey, man. That bitch look like a whole pork shoulder.
But I love how females always gotta say that that they won't fuck a dude that support Trump. Dude, I had sex with a white chick about 2-3 years ago that shitted on me for saying that I voted for Trump, but
she still sucked your dick and you still fucked her.
Job and I wore her ass out, and this was after the fact that she knew it. I said, "Ha, you fucked the Trump supporter."
But guess what? It's not like she's gonna fuck a guy. Well, guess what? These are the same chicks.
All feminists need dick.
She's the same chick who won't fuck a guy who will stay with her after she has a baby. Mm-hmm. Oh, yep. I know. Yep. I said it.
But it's true.
Let's talk about the
truth.
Speaking
of on plenty of fish, man.
Fuck a guy that's gonna murder.
Either be pregnant.
Say, Charles, show the Thunderstrag running again. Show the Thunderstrag running again. Thunderstrag. Oh, look at ass bitches.
That is what we call in Chicago a runner.
We got a runner, boss.
I had to learn new self-defense techniques when Brittany Cooper said she was gonna fuck me.
There you go,
bro. Hey, Charles,
in the next 3 or 4 days, this is what it's gonna be like when Trump shows up.
Oh shit!
Turn it up. Bam, bam, bam.
If you fellas want to know how Trump fucked up, I'll let you know.
How?
Trump fucked up by not enacting martial law before the election. If he would enact martial law, he would be the dictator that he needed to be. But he was too scared to pull that trigger.
You know what it is, bro?
All the motherfucking dead cousins and dead homies in Chicago voted. All them dead motherfuckers voted.
Oh
You
my
know how they
God.
get down in Chicago.
Don't say
Dead
that too
people
loudly.
voted
He'll
every
try to file a
election.
fucking lawsuit.
Jeez.
I
Oh,
bet
man, I
you in
knew y'all
Philly.
was voting dead people.
I bet you in Philly, and I bet you in fucking
Yeah.
Detroit, and a couple of these people, you're gonna find some deceased people on them fucking voter registrations.
Bro, the people in Nevada
Oh yeah,
literally admitted
without a
that
doubt.
when they was counting the ballots, they had people who were born supposedly in 1921, but yet they registered in 1900. How, Sway? How?
Right.
That's fucking
How does that happen?
impossible.
Yeah, and I'm like, and y'all are counting this shit? But I digress. I'm just a peasant.
Nah, you a nigga's king. You ain't no
Well,
peasant. Don't you ever let me hear you call yourself a peasant again in life.
Don't let me hear you call yourself one thing that you should never say. You know what that is? Pelosi.
Yo, you stupid.
Old mummy bitch. Old mummy bitch.
Pelosi.
But I have to say, this has been the most goofiest election I've ever seen, yo.
Yeah, me too, man.
I'm still shaking up how y'all calling states that had zero reporting. Oh, it's for Biden. The fuck?
Charles, you know exactly why they did that. They did that because think about 4 years back. Hillary's winning everything. Then you look up about 8, 9 o'clock. Trump's winning everything. It's called the political big payback.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You know what it is? I knew this thing was fixed when I saw North Carolina be 95% and Trump was up 150 votes or 150,000 votes, and they refused to call it for 4 days.
That shit
And
is
the
crazy.
thing is, the thing is, the percentage stayed the same since Tuesday. So the same percentage they had on Tuesday was the same percentage they had Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And they basically called it 5 minutes before they gave Biden the election.
That's fucking crazy.
That's when they called it. But
Wow.
the thing is, it's just crazy like that. And when you call Arizona at 5%, it's 5%. Nobody knows anything.
Think about it.
Yeah,
Think
I seen
about
that
it.
too. I seen
4
that too.
years ago, the Electoral College stepped in and put their goddamn foot up everybody's ass, knowing good and well she won the election. I'm glad they didn't let the bitch in office, but she won the election. So to keep everybody from wanting to strangle whoever could be a goddamn super delegate in that goddamn Electoral College, they had to pull this goddamn switcheroo.
Well,
They had to.
You know
Think
what?
about it. You're not talking about the Electoral College right now. You're not even thinking about it.
You know what? I hope.
Oh,
Go ahead, Josh.
Oh, Democrats
no, I was
love
just
the
gonna say, she won the
Electoral
popular
College
vote.
now.
She won the popular
They didn't
vote,
love it
and,
4 years ago.
Yeah, and Trump, and people were pissed because Trump won the Electoral College, so they were trying to get rid of they was like, oh, let's get rid of the Electoral College, which will be fucking dumb if they did. But this shit
Because
right here,
while
man,
everybody's bullshitting and not paying attention, just because the CNNs, the Fox Newses, the CBSs, the ABCs, the MSNBCs is declaring him the president-elect winner, ain't shit set in concrete stone to Electoral College vote.
That's right.
And we all know
Do you
that.
remember when Bush won? Do you remember when Bush won? And he won the electoral
Which Bush?
vote,
Old man
and,
Bush or young dummy Bush?
George W., the cheater.
Oh, the dummy.
George
Because
W.
Jeb Bush helped him out with
Democrats
Florida.
was
We all
talking.
know that.
Democrats was talking that we need to abolish the Electoral College. And now, they love the Electoral College. These motherfuckers, man, this shit is like a one big circle jerk, man.
Yeah,
these
and in
motherfuckers, man, it's one big.
And in
motherfucking
2016,
circle
if it
jerk.
wasn't for mail-in
And in
ballots, he would've lost
2016,
by a
she was
landslide.
saying we need to abolish the Electoral College.
But you don't hear that old mummy bitch screaming that shit now.
No, we don't, bro.
Nah, they need to
No,
get
we
rid of
don't.
that mail-in ballot bullshit. That's because if they didn't have mail-in ballots, it would have been a landslide victory.
But if they get rid of mail-in ballots, then you fucking the military. You can't do that.
You fucking the military and
Well,
college
I mean, with
students
the,
if you do
with the
that.
exception of the military, I understand where you coming from, but I mean, with the exception of the way that they did it this year, I did because I knew when COVID hit, and the moment they said we're gonna do mail-in ballots for everybody, I was like, yo, somebody's getting fucked.
Put it to you this way: there was a statement. There was a statement made by. There was a statement made by a postal worker when he was told by his supervisor that anything that came in late, meaning November 4th and beyond, put a stamp on it that it came in
November 3rd.
Or after November 3rd after 8 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane, yo.
And when the reporter tried to speak to the guy, he was like, "Yeah, is this such and such? Yeah. Are you a supervisor at the post office? Yes, sir. Yeah, we got reports of that. There were complaints about people stamping ballots that came in after 8 o'clock on November 3rd. He hung straight up.
Oh,
he didn't even
shit.
He didn't want that smoke, player. He didn't want that smoke. He wasn't finna answer that shit.
He didn't deny it. He just said, he didn't say no. He didn't deny it. He just went done. So
you know what he did was he invoked his Fifth Amendment. That was a smart motherfucker at the moment.
I know nothing.
Goddamn right.
I plead the fifth. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3,
right.
4,
Goddamn right. But fellas, what y'all failing to realize in all this is this really ain't a battle between the presidency, this, that, and the third. This is a battle between the old mummy bitch and the old fogey whose skin's falling off his face. Remember when Osama was your president for 8 years? What did old Mitch say the first 4 years? I'm dedicating my life's work to getting rid of that motherfucker. And even though he couldn't get rid of him in 4 years, he worked this plan to get Cheeto in. Then what Nancy do? She said, okay, I'm going to pull the Mitch McConnell card by any means fucking necessary. This is what the fuck you've been watching for the last 12 plus years.
And it's funny because they're going to get rid of her ass. The fucking Democratic Party has been fucked because of Nancy Pelosi. And
not Nancy Pelosi, the Silverman lady from 4 years back when she was running the DNC. She fucked them up.
Well, wait to the midterm election in 2 years. They're gonna clean the House and the House of Representatives.
Hold on, one at a time.
Oh, go ahead.
Debbie Wasserman Schultz, you mean, right?
That bitch fucked up the DNC.
Yep.
She bankrupted the DNC.
Yep.
But yeah, yo, wait for that midterm election, y'all, because we all know that history shows that anytime you got a Democratic president or Republican president, the House reflects as the opposite. The House of Reps, I'm talking about, always reflects an opposite. And by the time Republicans take the House back and it's a majority of motherfuckers in there, he ain't gonna have no power. He ain't gonna be able to do shit. Because the same thing happened with Obama. When the Republicans took that shit back, Obama
he's gonna be a lame
he
duck
was a
president.
sitting duck.
But you know what? I think no matter who got it, I think no matter who got elected, there was gonna be a lame duck president this time around. Just how everything was set up. So you know,
it's gonna always be lame duck presidents from here on out because W fucked it up. He put this country in a fucking recession that was so fucking bad, and they had to prop Osama in there to make it look like he fixed the shit. But guess what? We still been in that fucking recession.
I'm gonna answer
the world has never been the same since George W. was in office. That's why I never liked the Bushes, Joe. I'm
gonna put it to you this way. You kind of needed Bush because nobody was gonna be crazy enough to fucking handle the country during that war. So you kind of need it. It's funny.
But why did we need him, Charles? Shit, that fucking war was self-perpetuated before. I mean, right after he got into office. You got to remember, Dick Cheney. He fucking perpetuated that shit.
Oh, yeah.
He just used W as the lackey.
Because guess what? Nobody else was going to be able to take the blame like he could. That's why. And the answer.
Yeah, he was the ultimate. You're right. He was the ultimate fucking fall guy.
Yeah, nobody was able to take that. Nobody was ever going to be able to take the blame like he was.
How the fuck is you as vice president go on a duck hunting trip and kill another senior staff member and don't get fucking convicted?
No, he
Easy.
didn't.
Right.
He didn't kill that dude.
He didn't kill him.
He
He
didn't
just
kill him.
shot the shit out of him.
He shot him in
Matter
the
of fact,
face,
matter
I
of fact,
think.
he had the dude that he shot apologized to Cheney. How you get shot? So that's like me shooting you, and you
Yeah.
apologize to me for shooting you. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
crazy.
that's
I'm gonna
insane.
answer the Rocket King real quick. Should America have two heads of state like Roman Casullus, or would that be result Solus or whatever the fuck it is, or just result in more gridlock? Oh, that'd be gridlock than a motherfucker.
That's too many checks.
You know-
It's gonna be too many.
You know
checks
what
and
it is,
balances.
Uncle Chuck? Like, to be honest, Biden might have gridlock from day one because there are two Senate elections that are coming up in Georgia. Now, if those two go to the Republicans, we gonna have straight gridlock all the way through.
Yeah, because
And I'm gonna tell you,
Because you know what Mitch is gonna do. He's gonna do everything in his power to fuck up Kamala and Sleepy Joe's administration.
But
and
know
I'm
what?
gonna tell you what it, I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna be.
Republicans do though. I honestly do.
I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna be. Excuse me, had to let that one out. But it's a guy show, fuck y'all. But it's like this. Number one, this election has pushed so many black men, not just black men, but black women, going towards the right or going towards the independent, that you could not ask for a better time for the Republican Party to start over. You just gave the Republican Party more reason for votes for black people to vote for you. And I'm not even a Republican. I'm a registered independent. You just gave them more of a reason to say, you know what? You just need to do this. And what's going to happen is, because of this folly of an election, and because black men now feel even less powerful than they did before, especially when a lot of black men who can be owner operators, businessmen, people who make at least 60, 70, 80 or six figures were making more money even during COVID. A lot of black men, God damn it. No. A lot of black men are gonna vote for it now. Especially when you're proven, especially knowing the proof that, guess what? You and black women will always, for now and forever, have different interests, and it shows. You're really gonna show. Guess what? Trump is gonna be like Obi-Wan Kenobi when he was dueling Darth Vader. You strike me down, I'll become more powerful than ever before. And that's what's gonna happen. You're gonna have so many people support Trump just because of this fuck shit that it's not even gonna be funny.
Well, I really don't know why they gonna be supporting a fucking convict because his ass is on his way to prison. But you are right. It's not him they're gonna support. The support's gonna end up going back to the Republican Party in masses.
Yeah, it's gonna go in masses, especially for black men who feel like, okay, they're really trying to take power away from me. That's what's gonna happen. But go ahead.
Could you imagine a State of the Union with Biden, man?
Oh, I'm so sleepy.
It would be just disastrous.
Play the hail to the chief music in the background. I'll give you that inaugurational speech.
No worries.
You ready for my prediction on Biden inauguration speech? I'll give it to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the president, Joe Biden.
Don't worry, I'll give you a good speech when the music come on.
I was playing the announcer. Senate, State of the Union. Hear ye, hear ye.
When the music come on, just be. Okay, now you can announce me.
Hear ye, hear ye. United States Congress, members of the Congress, men and women, the President of the United States, Sleepy Joe, and Kamala Harris, aka Kamala.
Yes. My name's Joe Biden, but you can call me Sleepy Joe. My fellow Americans, I'm so sleepy.
So sleepy.
So sleepy. You know, I'm so glad that I'm the vice president. I mean, no, Joe, you're the president now. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Can you put that blanket around me, please? Yes, thank you. I'm so glad to be. I'm so glad to be sworn in as president. And now I'm gonna step down and give it to Kamala. You've only been
Kamala interlude. Kamala interlude. Somebody give Joe a blankie in a cuddle buddy, cause I'm finna talk and he finna go to sleep. Black women, we the shit. Black women, you can't tell us shit. Black women, we the shit. Black women, you can't tell us shit. I'm done.
Here comes Biden. Back to you, Mr. President. Mr. President. Mr. President. Hey, Joe! I'm so sleepy.
Shit, he probably gonna pass out and die during the fucking speech one day.
We need to give Joe Biden his Snuggie back. Yeah, shout out to the Snuggie if y'all know what the Snuggie is.
Oh my God! How can you be president, roll it up for your inauguration, and a roll away?
Damn it, boy! and don't forget them little 4-wheelers that they ride in at the grocery store.
You know.
He gonna be standing. He gonna be standing at the podium in a fucking onesie.
How you gonna be in the fucking White House with that little chair that goes up the steps for you?
Yo, Charles, he gonna be the first president in a hover round.
That's what that motherfucker's called, a hover round. That's it.
You're gonna have the black guy who uses one while he was singing about his. You're gonna have him singing my hover round. Lets me go around.
they even gonna put a presidential seal on that motherfucker.
You're gonna have a presidential seal with this little uppity chair. This little chair that goes up the steps.
It's gonna be a seal on the basket part.
You're gonna hear the presidential band. Like, I am the first president in United States history to get a presidential seal on his own chamber pot.
But fellas, I can guarantee you this much. The next 4 years, you ain't gonna hear not one word from not one caucasoid on this goddamn third rock from the sun on this western continent talking about we need to assassinate Biden. He gonna be the most protected motherfucker by white people in the world. Cause if they kill that motherfucker, you know who gonna become president. And that'll just kill their hearts. So they ain't even gonna try to attempt to assassinate that motherfucker. I promise you.
Oh my God! You're gonna see neo-Nazis jump in front of bullets in front of Biden. No!
They gonna save that motherfucker. Don't kill him.
They'd be like, oh, wait a minute. So that means it's Biden. Oh, he's incompetent, so we can switch to the Biden. No, don't you die on me, boy. Don't you? They're gonna take Sears down battery wires. Get your ass back up. Get your ass back up.
They gonna turn his ass into RoboCop. No offense.
Oh my God, that's so funny. I tell you, what makes this election so funny is that you are gonna see the true definition of female fuckery at its finest.
I'm in raw to that. I concur.
Yep.
Not because I want to, not because I have a hatred of women. It's because you're gonna see all this shit in bold, some fucking bullshit that is gonna be ridiculous.
And don't nobody on this panel hate black women. Let's just make that PSA announcement right now. We love black women enough to give them the constructive criticism that we're giving them now, and we go keep giving them for the next 4 years. So guess what? You better bitches, you better get up out your goddamn feelings, emotions, hormones, estrogen, whatever the fuck it is, and take this constructive criticism. Why? Because we tired of your bullshit. And constructive criticism is meant to help you become a better human being.
Yep. And see, this is the bad part, right? I wonder if they're going to have just as much smoke for Kamala as you did for Vice President Pence.
Her name ain't Kamala, it's Camay. Goddamn.
Camay. You know,
Hashtag Camay, bitch.
She's from Tarjay. Like, are you gonna have just as much smoke for her? Because when they fuck up, and they're gonna fuck up, are you gonna be able to? Because guess what? A lot of you motherfuckers ain't shit. When old Biden and old Obama said, "Fuck you," we're gonna give the LBGT rights.
Charles, they not gonna give her no smoke because they didn't give Oslama no smoke. Why? Because they didn't give Oslama no smoke because Michelle was the end all be all, and they ain't gonna give Sleepy Joe no smoke because he got Camay on his side. You know they gonna ride with their Democratic Party, they fucking issues and they fucking feelings to the end of time. They knew Oslama was fucking killing people over there with drones. You didn't hear not one black woman in 8 years say shit. Not a goddamn thing. That's why I call him Barry Oslama. That motherfucker killed too.
Oh yeah, he had I mean, did you see his kill list? I mean, he was dropping more bombs and drones on people than a motherfucker.
And don't forget to give him his credit. He's the motherfucker that put Bin Laden in the sea.
Mm-hmm. That's why I love my new favorite drink. It's called a Bin Laden. 2 shots and a dip. So, you know, goddamn. Oh, we gonna kill this motherfucker. Oh, you think you won't be around when I'm around? I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. You know, he came out there. You know, the motherfucker came out there so gingerly. Motherfucker was holding his dick when he found out. Oh, we killed his ass. Hold my dick when I run out here.
Yeah, I hold my dick too. If I knew I killed fucking Bin Laden because Bin Laden was fucking with my motherfucking BP revenue.
Mm-hmm. Be like, oh, you motherfuckers. Oh, I'm gonna hold my dick for this shit. Yeah, I got you, bitch.
And a lot of motherfuckers don't know Oslama been rich because he been getting money from he kin to one of them rich motherfuckers over there. When that motherfucker passed, that motherfucker left Barack Oslama a whole mess of money and fucking rights and fucking stock options to BP. And when that shit went down with fucking W in his clan, see what a lot of people don't know is Oslama is kin to fucking Bush. He's kin to the Bush family through that Arab dude. So when that shit went down, the fucking Bushes got paid, Barry got paid, all of them got paid. But they said, guess what? We done fucked up this country over here in dealing with this motherfucker that we done propped up, i.e. said him and his people done took down the Twin Towers. Fucking lies. We got to get him back to make the public not be worried about BP and all the scandals going on. Because you forgot, through that 8 years old Oslama, how many motherfucking BP motherfucking tankers was wrecking? 2. All them fucking lawsuits. That was fucking with his goddamn bottom line.
I mean, how many times they fucking leaked into the ocean?
Shit. Yeah.
It seems like almost every fucking month you heard of a fucking oil tanker leaking in the ocean.
And if it was leaking, it was a BP ship.
Yep. Best part of waking up is oil.
Is BP in your cup? Man.
I was like, man, if you follow the money.
That's all you got to do, follow the money.
I keep telling y'all niggas, man.
You right, Charles.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, a lot of people had this misguided identity with Obama that he was some kind of super progressive, right? I remember in 2014 with the water protectors, it was Obama that basically kept that thing going with the water protectors during Standing Rock, because he was saying, hey, just we'll let that stuff go. Let's just keep it going. And then basically, the guys that were doing it were ETP, Energy Transfer Partners. You know what I mean? So
and what was that commodity? Oil. And what is Obama got his money in? Oil. Yeah. 1 + 1 will always equal 2, gentlemen.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. You got to remember a lot of this shit that we talk about. Remember, in the black manosphere, prior to like BGS, you know, Cerulean, Angry Man, and others, and Obsidian, you didn't have this much political ideology and this much of a view.
This much political dialogue amongst black men, period.
Exactly. And to me, I was so pissed by like, yo, I was so pissed because you openly have an invitation to say to black people, are you gonna demand something out of these two?
Black women ain't finna demand shit. They vote for what looks good to them as far as color. Oh boy just said something a while ago about Osama. Them goddamn women only voted for him because he looked like us. And what was everybody saying? Oh, the first black president. He wasn't the first black president. He was the first immigrant president. We had 9 black presidents before fucking George Washington. Or did motherfuckers forget to read? Oh, I forgot. What Angry Man and BGS say? Niggas don't read.
Yeah, you had presidents before this Constitution.
9 of them.
Yeah, so this is actually what, the second?
No, he's the first immigrant. Barry's an immigrant. If your daddy from Nigeria and your mama from Kansas, the lineage starts with the father, not the mother. He's a motherfucking immigrant.
No, I was talking about the Constitution.
Oh, the Constitution, my bad.
It's crazy because a lot of times when you look at this shit, we get into these party politics, this plantation politics, as I like to call it. And for some godforsaken reason, is that you want change, but you really don't want it. It's like, for God's sakes, are you really gonna vote for your change, or are you gonna keep doing the same thing?
They're gonna keep doing the same thing. It's easier to bump your head up against the wall than look for change. You know that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, shit, bumping your head against the wall makes it change. The change is your consciousness. Your brain.
Hey, not really, Charles, because my grandfather used to have a saying, a hard head makes for a soft behind. And black women keep the hardest heads. That's why they had the fattest soft behinds.
Yeah.
Yep. Think about it. You can't tell me what to do.
I told you their national anthem is "You Can't Tell Us Nothing."
And that's the problem. When you go through the same shit, and to expect a different result, which is insanity by definition.
Yep.
You cannot say you're getting change. You're voting back the guy who was basically
who was incarcerating your baby's daddies, your fathers, your uncles, your brothers, your cousins. But you good with that? You mean to tell me, black woman, you're good with that? Hell, I feel you, Charles. Fuck them motherfuckers. I swear, boy.
Yeah,
and it's not every black woman, but what makes me a little upset. You're okay about putting this guy in office and this woman in office who have very shady histories when it comes to
super shady.
But you want to claim that Trump is racist,
right?
Okay, but guess what? Give me a time when he wasn't racist. But yet, if he was racist, he would actually be trying to lock you up and not actually pardon you.
Trump's not racist. Trump's just bigoted. That's where they fail. They keep wanting to always call him racist. No, he's a bigot. He's not a racist. Because think about it.
He's elitist.
Yeah, that's you. You're right. He's an elitist.
He's elitist because if I was a billionaire, shit.
You can't tell me nothing.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Uncle Chuck? This is what it really is. These people got faked out by the media and claimed that they were getting rid of a racist, but they really, what they really did is they really voted for the biggest racist, because the thing is, this racist knows how to weaponize the Constitution and make his shit stick for good.
Who just said that? Who just said that?
I just did.
What's your name?
Iori, bro.
Okay, Iori, bro. You are absolutely 100% factual and actual right. with that. And the crazy part about it is what they also don't realize about Sleepy motherfucking Joe. Charles, you remember this word, Dixiecrat.
Oh yeah.
He was the youngest. He was the youngest at the time of the last bastion of Dixiecrats. When all the old Dixiecrats said, "Fuck it, we finna go Republican." No, he was one of the few that stayed and said, "No, we gotta stay on this side and fight the good fight." But we still think like y'all do, but we gonna stay over here. And when Strong Thurman and it was getting old in age, that was that young little underling Joe was.
That was that up and comer.
Yes, that's what these black women don't realize. He is a motherfucking Dixiecrat. He is finna fuck you bitches. Y'all think, oh, he finna come after you men. No, he finna fuck y'all. He finna repeal this Eisenhower policies, these LBJ policies. I'm telling you.
He gonna put. And just to let you know, what's up, Terrell? If you want to come up, that's the link in the chat. See, you gotta look at this.
Look, this is a dream come true for Biden, because what it is now that you have divided government, there's no reason to actually do anything that he platformed on. So now what they're going to do is they're going to work together with Mitch McConnell and everybody else. And what they're going to do is they're going to use bipartisanship, key word here, the wording, for entitlement reform. Reforms in Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, and everything else under the sun that they've been trying to do for the longest time. Period. They started doing it when Obama was there, and basically it was called the sequester. When John Boehner was there, they called it the sequester because they started cutting government services. And to be honest, there was something called the grand bargain that they were working on, which was basically some kind of entitlement reform for Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid. But what ended up happening is the Republicans asked for too much, and the Democrats took it off the table. The other thing I'm going to tell you is that Clinton did the same thing in the 90s, which Biden supported back then. And that was to basically reform Social Security back then, too. And it was Gingrich and Clinton that was working on it. What ended up happening, though, is the homegirl Monica showed up and basically stopped that.
A lot of
Shout
people
out
forget.
to her.
Her dick sucking skills put an ultimate halt to that shit.
Right.
Yes,
It was
they're
a
legendary.
filibuster, bro. It was a filibuster.
Yeah, she got filled up all right in the cheeks. But
She got filled up and busted.
yeah, and see, you got to remember this shit. A lot of people forget. Again, I paid attention to a lot of shit. I might have been young on Clinton, but them Catholic schools made you pay attention to politics a lot. Clinton, there was nobody in the 90s more Republican than Clinton.
That's right.
He was a Dixiecrat.
And that was the ultimate con. That was the ultimate con, because between Jimmy Carter to Bill Clinton, that was the last two presidents,
Democratic presidents before Osama.
For the Democrats before Osama, right? So all of a sudden, what ended up happening is they ended up nominating what's his name, George McGovern, who was basically a great candidate, but he was positioned at the wrong time, and he got shellacked by Reagan and whatnot.
No, McGovern got shellacked by Johnson. Reagan slaughtered Carter.
Oh, right,
and then
right.
he slaughtered Mondale.
Right. So throughout all that, what ends up happening is the Democratic Party basically turns their back on unions and everything else. So all of a sudden, they start going over. Here's the big deal. Where is Bill Clinton from? He's from Arkansas, right?
You know, and I was just finna touch on that. Think about it.
Yeah.
Bill Boy Clinton is from Arkansas. When's the last? Name me the last other president that came out of Arkansas. You can't, because there's never been one. He was the first and only. So that should have let you know then what state he came out of and how he really felt. He was a fucking Dixiecrat.
And it's funny because wasn't Arkansas red than a motherfucker?
Yes,
and it still is. But
they elected him to 2+ terms as a Democratic governor. How the fuck they pulled that off? I don't know. I know, but it just irks me to accept. Like BJ says sometimes, I just want to take a ball and throw it somewhere. He was in a red state, but he was a Dixiecrat. He was a conservative ass Democrat.
Right. So you're telling me, right? The fix would have been on with that one. You're in a super red state, but you're a Democratic governor. Remember, no homo to a lot of women, especially during that time period. Bill Clinton was a handsome man to a lot of women. A lot of bitches actually voted for him just for looks alone. Same thing happened with Obama.
They voted for him for the looks and because he got on Arsenio Hall and banged that goddamn saxophone with them goddamn tone lokes on. And they said, "Ooh, he's cool."
Right. And basically what he did is the moment he showed up on Arsenio Hall, he basically sold out Jesse Jackson and basically told him to go in the closet and not show up until he's told to show up, kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
They even say on TV that's how he won the election, by going on the Arsenio Hall show.
Yeah,
it was.
They admit that.
That was the beginning of the end for the Democratic Party.
Yo, you see where Hillary fucked up when she ran?
When Clinton ran for governor in Arkansas, he coined the term "New Democrat."
He sure did. Sure did. I remember that.
Right. So all of a sudden he started taking corporate donations from the Walton family. And he was,
and who is the Walton family and what do they own, people? Let's give them an education lesson. Walmart.
Yeah, Marvis, thank you for the cash app.
Wow, shit, nigga. I didn't even know that. I told me something today.
Yeah. Usually we're pretty smart on these shows sometimes.
You're damn right.
And so that starts the Democrats taking corporate money, and now the whole party is washed in corporate cash.
And you know you're right, because that was during that time when that was going on. All you kept seeing in the news and you seeing the House and the Senate was arguing over and fighting was taking too much PAC money, from this and from that. Oh, we got to curb this. We got to curb that.
The super PACs were killing a lot of fucking grassroots politicians.
Yes, it was.
And they still do that. And
still do that.
And here's something I'll tell you about the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party steals every election all the time. And how they do it is they steal it through coercion, through fear, and through ballot rigging. So what ends up happening is Joe Blow, who decides to run for the Democratic Party with the $500 that he's got, gets completely trounced and destroyed by some Democratic machine somewhere, a machine-based candidate who basically throws millions of dollars just to make that guy go away. And if that guy stays in there, what ends up happening is, for some reason, somehow the people that end up supporting that guy end up having all kind of voting irregularities. They vote provisional, their address changes, shit drops off from everything. What ends up happening is they show up and vote provisional. But here's a dirty little secret in the Democratic Party. What we do with provisional ballots is we throw them in the water somewhere, and they don't get found anywhere.
Exactly. And see, this is the crazy part. Have you noticed the Democratic Party has not a damn thing to say to a black man?
Of course not.
They don't, and in 5 years, 2 to 5 years, here's the trick bag. They're not even going to have shit to say to a black woman because they're
Right.
going to
Oh yeah.
look what Maxine Waters was catering to: Hispanics and immigrants.
Sure. I mean, if you look at like the Black Lives Matter manifesto, it talks about gay women, gay men, trans people, undocumented people, like everything except for 2 words: black men.
Men. No,
That's it.
3 words.
And they're out to
3 words.
destroy the nuclear family, as states on their mission statement on their website.
3 words: the heterosexual black man.
Man, and guess what, gentlemen? It's not just that they're not gonna say it. It's a non-starter as far as a conversation in political dialogue. The campaign managers have carved it out over the years. And I witnessed it this afternoon when they were talking about, oh, Joe Biden's the winner. Joe Biden's the winner. My girl was sitting there going, look, he won. Ain't you happy? I said, no, this is what I'm finna show you. Watch, they finna interview this black couple right here. Black man, black woman, young teenage black son, and a baby boy. That black woman, the reporter, her name is Ramina Ellis. She stuck that microphone in that black woman's face, and I told her girl, I say, watch. This is how much they can't stand us as black women. And they see that man standing next to her. She is not going to ask that black man not one goddamn question. She is not going to stick that microphone in his face not one time. And she say, how you know that? Just like I know they didn't interview not now black man through this damn election process to ask them how they felt or what they want. All you saw was queers, gays, LGBTQs, women, white men, and black women, and Jews. That's all you saw getting interviewed. You did not see us as black men getting interviewed nowhere, unless you went to Roland Martin, or you went to Willie D, or you went to Angry Man, or you went to BGS, or you went to Charles Faulkner.
You're not going to hear the truth like except to the channels you name, because you got to look at it as a fundamental mistake that they made. See, the Democratic Party, if they would have gave us 25% of what they gave the black women, you'd have been having us voting for y'all forever.
They would have had 99% black women vote, 99% black male vote. You are absolutely right. But because they sat there and persisted, they have been persistent since Clinton to not speak to black men. They won't even speak to the effeminate beta male black men in politics. They didn't go in. You didn't see him talking to Cornel West. You didn't see him talking to the Dyson. You didn't see him talking to Roland. You didn't see him. You barely saw Al Sharpton opening up his mouth. You did not see them talking to any real black man of significance about anything about this goddamn election cycle.
Mm-hmm. And that's the bad part about it. This has proven to be how politicians, especially in the Democratic Party, view you. And then on top of that, I'm not, even though true conservatism is going to be in China and Russia, because, you know, that's true conservative, where men can actually take their wives or girlfriends to court for an abortion because the rights of the children are for the men in China and in Russia. But yet, most black men, if you really think about it, really do want to raise their kids, really do want to raise their families. They really want their kids. And they found that out by doing it. So what happens to a lot of these people out here, they still believe those old fucking stereotypes from what, the 1970s?
Late 1960s, early 70s.
1970s. Hell, they even still believe the same stereotypes from what? Back when fucking Birth of a Nation with Woodrow Wilson?
Late 1920s, 30s, yep.
They still placate off of that. Why do you think the old Dixiecrat motto is, let's go play the saxophone. Let's go play the fucking Let's go play some music.
Let's
go
take out
eat
some hot
fried chicken.
sauce out of my purse
stuff
and
hot
put it
sauce.
on some collard greens.
Exactly.
As long as I can give them a song and dance, and they say, "Ooh, look, this is somebody that's shucking and jiving like me." I'm gonna
I
mess
got
with
fried
him.
chicken.
Yes.
I listened to Tupac and
That's
Snoop Dogg
exactly
when I
what it
was
is.
in
That's
college.
all it takes.
I smoke weed. I smoke weed at Howard.
That's why
You
they.
shut
That's
your
why they call
immigrant
it
Matter
ass
of fact,
up.
matter of fact, I'm
That's
glad
how
you
they-
brought up.
telling you.
Hold on for a
This is
second.
how
I'm gonna let y'all
brainwashed the black
speak.
That's why they
community is.
talk.
I'm gonna let y'all speak, but I'm gonna say this. I'm so glad you brought up weed. For all you motherfuckers out there, this is the reason why I said weed should stay illegal. I said, one, if you couldn't give those same black guys we've been locking up for God knows how long for weed, the same opportunities and the same fucking pension to start their own weed farms and weed and distribution shops, but some middle class fucking white guys could come from out of West Bumfuck anywhere and become millionaires overnight because some of my stocks in weed, that shit goes up fucking 70, 90 points a day. So you're telling me these motherfuckers can become millionaires overnight, but when black guys were trying to sell it to fucking feed themselves, not all of them, but some, or just smoking it for recreation, you didn't want to give them the opportunities to start their own farms? That's fucked up.
And they still don't want to give them the opportunities. Charles, think about it. You're talking about a legitimate, legalized business in so many states, medical marijuana, right? All right. Let's just say I'm white, Joe Q white boy, and you're Charles Faulkner, the black guy. Let's go apply for the same applications at the same time, and let's see how far Joe Q white boy get versus Charles Faulkner. And that should let you know right then and there. They designed that shit when it became legal to make sure no black men of minority could get in this goddamn bracket, get in this game.
Exactly.
They made sure.
And do you know the real reasons why weed was illegal? And it was a Schedule 1 drug for so long.
And it shouldn't even be a Schedule 1 drug.
It was because even though Schedule 1 means there's no medical use, which is stupid, by the way, it was a Schedule 1 drug. It was a Schedule 1 drug for two reasons. One, because of Hispanics. Oh, the people y'all placating, Democratic Party. Y'all said you should make this fucking this illegal because a lot of Hispanics were bringing it from Mexico, and y'all were putting out propaganda fucking videos saying that marijuana makes you manic and you start raping white women.
Yeah, and then it was a gateway drug.
Made movies about it in the 1940s and 50s.
Yep, and then on top of that, there's the second part of it. Hemp is also material that you can use when it comes to construction. Did you know that it's 4 times more durable than concrete?
Yep,
Basically,
you can make over 1 million things out of hemp.
If you actually made a house out of hemp, that house would be basically earthquake proof. How many people knew that?
I didn't. Thank you for teaching us that, Uncle Chuck.
Because guess what? Because it's a lot cheaper. It's a quarter of the
I knew it because it's one of the materials that we discuss. I'm an engineer in the military, and that's one of the materials that we have discussed in research. And what Charles is saying is right.
And if you think about it, it's a quarter of the price of cement, 4 times more durable. You would have put the construction business out of you would have put the construction companies out of business.
Gentlemen, did y'all even know that the jeans that you wear called Levi's now, the first Levi's that they used to make back in the Gap were made out of hemp?
Oh, wow.
I bet you didn't know that. Yeah.
No idea.
Levi's made their money off of selling hemp-ass jeans back in the Gap.
Wow.
You can make over 1 million things out of hemp, man. But they want to say is bad for you. Look at here. I'm going to smoke till the day I die.
Hemp don't get you high. It's only got 2% THC in it. So hemp does not provide a high. You'd have to smoke a ton of it to feel anything.
And
Yeah,
then
it's more like swag. You know what I'm saying?
And then they had that false argument that it was a gateway drug. Remember that?
Yeah.
Shit, it's a gateway drug, all right. A gateway drug to make me go to my refrigerator, open it up, cook something, drink something, and then go fuck something. That's the only thing it's a gateway drug to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. It's these junkies smoking weed out here. Are they robbing people? No. They're eating a lot.
This is the one that got me, because I was young enough when there was Nancy Reagan talking about just say no to drugs and shit.
Even though it looked like her ass was on some cocaine herself.
Man, what got me was when they were going around peddling that bullshit, talking about weed is the gateway drug to all other forms of motherfucking drug. Man, do you know I'm up there in school in elementary at the time. I come home and I'm like, I got a desk shirt and I'm wearing it proudly. And I'm like, man, don't do no drugs, because weed is a gateway drug to everything else. Listening to a stupid ass dumb white bitch. I'm glad I woke the fuck up and started reading and educating myself.
And it's crazy because
in Orleans.
Oh, go ahead.
Remember we used to have Got Milk commercials?
In Oregon.
It was good for our bones.
Yeah.
All kind of fucking false advertising, man.
Yeah, like what? We're the only mammal that drinks another mammal's milk.
You drinking piss puss. That's what you drinking.
Yeah,
Pussy piss.
It is puss in that. That is true.
It ain't nothing but pussy piss. What the fuck? I ain't had a cup of milk in damn near 35 years, and I'm glad.
Damn.
Hey,
and besides that, if I drink that shit, if I drink it with fucking eat it with cereal, I'm gonna have the fucking runs all day. So fuck some milk.
Okay.
Why you think black people are lactose intolerant? That shit is piss puss. It's not meant to be in our goddamn systems.
Yeah, milk is disgusting.
Milk is for baby cows.
Like,
yes, that's exactly what it's for.
Hey.
To feed the calf.
Like, why are you giving me a cow titty and not a human titty?
An udder.
You're giving me a fucking udder, but not a human titty.
Hey,
I feel neglected.
But why you bullshitting? Why you bullshitting?
Exactly.
Why you bullshitting? Titty milk don't taste that goddamn good neither.
I will die trying.
Well, guess what? Guess what, homeboy? I actually tried one time. I got tricked. That's why I ain't never fuck with a Latina again. I had met me a Latina girl in high school. She said, I want to give you some. I said, oh, shit, this going to be my first Latina piece of pussy. Let me go on and try it. And I didn't know that the bitch just gave birth like 3 months earlier. You know, I'm going over there thinking I'm finna knock her down real fast, this and that. Man, I started playing on them titties, man. I couldn't get an erection after I tasted that shit. I said, man, I got to go, man. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? It was more watery than anything, and I'm like, this is milk. This ain't no milk, and it was bitter as fuck.
Ew.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
So you can die trying all you want, Charles. Fuck that shit. I'm out.
Only on the Charles fault the channel where we talk about titty juice, police interactions, politics. And fuck that bitch.
And don't forget about milk puss.
And milk puss. Oh my goodness.
Hey,
and it's crazy because go ahead.
Oh no, I was going to say, getting back to the drug side, y'all know in Oregon they've legalized psilocybin. And you know that's
what the fuck is that?
Psilocybin and ayahuasca. It's like a psychedelic drug. DMT, and you know those.
These goddamn practices
for PTSD.
Mm-hmm. You mean to tell me they pushing psychedelic drugs ain't been out since the 60s?
Hey, you know what? While you bullshitting, when I retire, guess what I'm trying? LSD.
Well, more power to you, player. I done seen them those 60 movies and shit. How motherfuckers, man, look, that shit is about as bad as these boys down here in Texas getting on that shit we call water. And water ain't nothing but embalming fluid that you put inside of a dead body They'll take that shit. They'll take that shit and dip it in a Newport cigarette and call it extracting. They say they extracting and they go smoke about 15 of them motherfuckers. So basically, you instead of you doing that, you just need to go to your local morgue and get you some motherfucking embalming fluid and get you a goddamn Cool Filter King or Newport. Dip it in there because that's the equivalent. That's the equivalent of what the fuck you have to do.
That's different. I don't want PCP because PCP make you go and get your ass whooped by the police and not know what happened the next day. Fuck.
Walk around butt naked getting shot by police. That's what it do.
You know what's funny? I'm glad you brought that up because one of the worst fights I got in my career was a 6'2", 6'3", 160, 170 pound guy.
Little thin wiry boy tried to wear your ass out. I bet he tried to wear your ass out.
And Josh, hey Josh, you know how big France is, right?
Yeah.
It was me and France, and the family said, "Oh, he's right there at the steps." Them motherfuckers locked every goddamn lock. It's just like they built locks to put on that motherfucker. It sounded like Get Smart. I heard 12 of them. This motherfucker starts staring past you with the 5 mile stare. And he start giggling. Yeah, he start giggling, and then next thing you know, he's like, "I smoke weed, embalming fluid, and PCP." And me and France looked at each other, and we were like, "God damn!"
Yeah, they fight quick.
What was the strategy for that one? Hit that motherfucker till he falls
and pray. Shit,
and the thing about it, Charles, is I know you. I seen you. I know how big he is. You a big motherfucker. And I know you hit the average motherfucker with one good haymaker. That's gonna put his dick in the dirt.
And that's exactly what happened.
I bet you hit that motherfucker with everything you had, and that motherfucker just smiled at you, didn't he? I
hit that motherfucker with 2 shots.
Yeah,
the first one was with the force of Jim Crow. And the second one was the force of the civil rights movement. And he smiled. I'm like, he backed up, then he smiled. I'm like, God damn.
Because they don't feel it. It's the adrenaline. They get that.
Because he was on that super KKK juice, fam. He was on that super KKK juice.
Yo, Charles, I had a call at the Hustler Club years ago at the fucking strip club downtown. It had a whole out brawl with some crazy Puerto Rican bitch that was high off of that shit. Yo, she was trying to bite niggas and everything. That was the longest fight I ever had on the job. That was about 30 minutes.
Oh, man. See, at that point, you're not a woman. You're a threat when you on PCP. You're not a man. You're a threat.
She was strong as shit, too. She was the size of Lizzo, nigga.
I bet you feel like Muhammad Ali fighting Joe Frazier against that bitch.
It was in the VIP George room, too. So there wasn't much room for me to do anything. And then it was being like 6 other cops. We could not hold this bitch down for nothing.
Oh, that's where you just go from. That's where you just run from you let the other cops throw her. You run to the other side of the room and you fucking Layfield clothesline that bitch. You staying heads to that motherfucker.
Bro, we couldn't even Rodney King her ass.
Listen,
she was grabbing niggas up.
Listen,
hold on, but hold on. You just said something. You said she was built like Lizzo.
Yeah, she was a big bitch.
Oh, I know she was whooping on your ass. I know she was whooping on your ass.
She wasn't whooping on my ass, but she yoked up a couple of other officers.
What you say? I didn't get my ass kicked, but I watched some other motherfuckers get their ass kicked.
Look, I was always the short guy of the squad, so I was trying to put that bitch in the sleeper hold.
You was trying to George Floyd the hoe. You was trying to George Floyd the hoe.
Right, exactly. Essentially, yeah.
No.
Oh shit!
Yo, I'm telling you, she did not want to be held down, yo.
That's where you have to put. That's why you have to put blood chokes on them.
We ended up having to like hog tie her or some shit. Like it was that bad.
But that's why in the department policy, chokeholds are prohibited. And I'm like, see, chokeholds would not be bad if you actually knew how to properly. If you actually properly knew how to do a blood choke. See what the average motherfucker is doing was called a windpipe choke, which you can actually crush the trachea.
Right.
And that's the more dangerous. A blood choke is the joke you see in the UFC, in the judo and jiu-jitsu. Because you hit the carotid arteries with the bicep and forearm. 10 to 15 seconds, they're out. As soon as you let go of the choke, they come back to consciousness. No
That's
harm, no
called
foul.
that's called the old school sleeper move. Remember that,
yeah,
Charlie? You used to
that's
call
what
it
it
the
was called.
sleeper move.
That's why they call it the sleeper, because you're cutting off the
Yeah,
carotids, the blood to the brain.
exactly,
So
exactly. And
what you have is these untrained, stupid motherfuckers who don't know the difference between a blood choke and a windpipe choke. So they just said prohibit those chokes prohibit those chokes. But go ahead,
with my department, it's a restricted move, but it's not prohibited. It's like if you in a fight for life situation, or you got a situation where if something don't happen, this motherfucker is gonna hurt somebody, you are permitted to use it, but you have to articulate it. And we actually train our people on them. And I've been doing blood chokes for 30 years. So if I slap one on you, you got a good 5 seconds before you be waking up talking about what's happening. But, you know, like you say, it's a lot of these stupid motherfuckers that be watching UFC and haven't actually had the training, and so they don't know how to do that. I can do about 50 different chokes and put you to sleep, and I'd rather do that than shoot a motherfucker. I can choke you out 5 seconds.
Actually, one of the most effective chokes is the head and arm choke.
Oh yes.
One of the arm triangle, which is basically in wrestling a headlock. Because
I was about to say a simple headlock will take a nigga down real quick.
Which is when you got the arm in, when you got the collegiate style, you got the arm in above the elbow, and all you got to do is just rush your weight, put his arm around his face, and he'll just go to sleep.
It's the easiest. It's an easy way to get a nigga on the ground too, because I've done that plenty of times, especially when I was in that damn Western District.
Like I've told a lot of people, I said, if you see, since we're on this subject, I like to say something to the idiots that talk about defund the police. When you defund the police does not get proper training and equipment. And if you do defund the police, you're going to go through an issue. What happened in Baltimore City when we had the shut down firehouses? Imagine if they shut down a district and your next district is 5 miles away and a person needs the police. 10 miles away.
Right.
That's senseless.
Their response time will be about an hour.
That's when we had stupid motherfuckers talking about they want police to do foot patrols in the neighborhoods, and I'm like, the problem with that is when you take a police officer out of the car and there's a shooting 8 blocks away, and they say that the criminal's running from scene, them officers ain't gonna get there in time if they on foot and they already 8 blocks away from their own car. So it's like stupid talk from people that don't really understand the business.
Exactly. And guess what? I'm not against foot patrols. I like walking foot, and you should have. The reason why is because you're going to need those people to actually build a rapport and relationship with the citizens. At the same time, you need to actually get and hire. This is the reason why Black people need to do it, since we're back on that police thing. Not for long, though. You need to hire your own. Stop letting every other race of people in your cities and your neighborhoods outbid you for those careers. That's my soapbox.
May I give a PSA announcement? Earlier, it might have seemed like I was ragging on police officers. I was, but let me be clear. Let me be clear. Let me be clear about this. I'm gonna keep it 100 ass Negro. Black officers, minority officers, I don't have a problem with. Y'all know who I have a problem with. I ain't gonna say it, but I'm gonna just let y'all know why my disdain runs like that. Because I'm in Texas, goddammit. So I've trucked to Baltimore before. I know what y'all deal with. I've seen it. Hey, I know y'all fighting a good fight, but you gotta understand. You know, but no, seriously, before you get to laughing, you got to understand. It, like he said, like who said, somebody said earlier, how many departments it is in the United States of America?
800.
So you got to understand.
It's 800. It's right under 1 million law enforcement. It's anywhere from 1 million to 800,000 to 1 million law enforcement officers.
Okay.
And it's 100,000 jurisdictions.
Okay. And with that being said, like a city like Baltimore, you gonna have way more black officers in city Atlanta and the city in Washington D.C. in New York. You're gonna have way more black officers in cities like that than you're gonna have anywhere else. Now, California will be just like y'all too, but not as many. But everywhere else, like when y'all talking about good policing and walking and this and that, I'm gonna tell you what they do to us in Texas. You can send 10 black boys to the academy. You send 10 white boys to the academy. They come out. Do you think them black boys go to their neighborhoods and work them like they should to help keep the violence down? No, they send them to Lily White side of town and tell them, you better not fuck with these white folks. And they send them goddamn 10 white boys into a neighborhood they ain't even been in, let alone even looked at a day in their life, step foot. And then you ask these white boys, hold it down. They scary. They scared off the rip. They were scared in junior high, elementary, junior high, high school. What makes you think they ain't gonna be scared in life?
Trust me. I'm gonna put it to you this way: when people
I
say
don't
fuck the police,
don't disagree.
when people say fuck the police, you know my response to them is, wait till you work for the motherfuckers.
I know y'all got. I know y'all got it bad.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I know black officers have it bad because y'all be seeing stuff sometimes and want to do something, but it be that black and blue code where if you do say something on this white officer, we gonna make it hard on you. And I know y'all got to go home and y'all got to make a living. And most of y'all, for the most part, took the job just to make a living. Yes, a lot of y'all do want to make a difference, but the majority reason why you took that job is to put some goddamn food in your mouth.
You damn right.
And clothes on your back.
Yep.
Well, that's the
But see, that white boy takes that job to serve, protect, and break niggas' necks. That's why I had a disdain.
I feel
and it's funny because a lot of times when we talk about that, there were officers like myself who stood up for other officers because they were bullying. Like, there's a reason why.
And we need more. We need more of you, Charles. We need more of you.
Think about it. For the longest time, I could even be OIC, which is the officer in charge or the active sergeant for your squad, but you give it to a damn female. You give it to a white guy.
I remember you talking about that.
But yet, I was the only black male to be on the list in my district, which is a goddamn shame, by the way. And look what happened with Baltimore City now. You had a bunch of motherfuckers cheating, right, Josh?
Oh, I can tell that whole story, baby.
Go ahead. I'll let you tell it, Josh.
All right, so there was this one dude. I ain't gonna say no names, but he's no longer with the police department. He's a black guy. He was well known even by the media because every year, they would post the highest salaries, like the top 20 highest salaries in the police department, and he was always in like the top 3 or 5. Anyways, he made like $150,000 right from doing overtime. So anyway,
a year being a cop.
Every year, yes.
You can make it legally, but
it's legal. It's legal.
Yeah.
But so long story short,
it's overtime in court.
Yeah. Exactly. But long story short, he goes to take the sergeant's test. He took the written, then he gets to the oral. When he gets to the oral, they give him a packet. The packet was the wrong one. The packet was for the panel that was given the questions. Because when you take the oral test, they give you questions, and they give you a scenario, and you have to basically say, what would you do on the scene? Like, so I'll ask you, okay, you got a homicide. What's the first thing you're gonna do? You know what I'm saying? So this idiot made copies of it and passed it out to 10 other people, and then he got suspended, and then other people got suspended too. So then he resigned because he knew he was gonna get fired.
That kind of sounds like the incident that happened up in New Jersey at their training academy a few years back, where they was just running people through their academy and they was stealing the paperwork for them to test out and this and that, and just letting everybody run roughshod. Yeah, that sounds for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then here's the crazy part. Because it was an issue with cheating and integrity, they threw the entire test out because I was on I passed the test the second time, and I took it again just in case I didn't get promoted off the list that I was still on. So now they threw out the entire oral test for the sergeants and the lieutenants. And here, oh, wait, there's more. Here's the kicker, right? Now they extended the list, which I'm still on, and I'm just waiting. Can y'all promote me to sergeant now? Since you got an issue with integrity?
But they'll promote everybody else. They'll promote officers that's scared of their own fucking shadow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I get what y'all saying now. If you're a black man / cop / public servant with a hint of integrity and intestinal fortitude, you're not gonna get nowhere. But
Exactly.
if you's a lackey, a flunky, a brown noser, a bootlicker, a dick, what we like to say in Texas, a dick and a booty ass cop, they go promote you. They go promote you. Okay, I get it. I understand now, Charles. I understand, Royce. I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this
It's
is
the same thing in Chicago, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing. You know, I've been on the promotion list.
You know what? You know what, gentlemen? That I just received a fucking wow moment. Y'all just enlightened me with a fucking wow moment.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's
And
AL. It's so bad where I'm at. I got a lot of 2- and 4-year sergeants on the job because you know they all live by the bosses and stuff, and their kids go all play on the same softball teams and everything. It's so bad that I have these 2- and 4-year sergeants coming to me to ask how to do stuff, and I'm like, "Hey, you the sergeant, you got to figure that out."
And think
How
about
the hell is a chief go ask an Indian to leave? That's some oxymoronic ass bullshit.
It happens, yeah. You legitimately will have, because I think you only got to be on the department for 2 years.
3 years.
In the department that me and Charles work for. Is it 3?
3 years.
It's 3? And 3 years is not enough.
You got to think about it, and that's including your academy time.
Right.
So you're telling me
on my job, once you
go ahead.
Once you get out the FTO program, you are eligible to take the test. So and the FTO program is 2 years. So once you finish the academy and you finish the FTO program, you can get promoted the day after.
Wow.
And you talking about field officer training, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand those acronyms.
Because like for us, after you graduate, you're in probation for a year.
Yeah. Well, at least being an FTO is a requirement in your department, because in our department, that's not a requirement. There's plenty of sergeants that never was FTOs or did the FTO training. I was an FTO.
Yeah, we don't have to do it.
I was an FTO as a rookie. Make that make sense. I didn't even go through the training. They took my sergeant at the time. I only had a couple of months out on the street. Made me take in a trainee. And I'm like, you do know I only got a couple of months on the street, so what the hell am I gonna teach him?
Yeah, and it's funny because remember, a lot of people didn't even want me to be with the trainees, but yet I was the same guy who was correcting people's reports. People would ask me my opinion on a call. People who were more senior than I, and for some other reason, your lieutenant, your sergeants act like you're a fucking idiot. I mean, I've been doing this show for what, 6 months now?
Yep.
How much have we learned on this show so far today?
A shit ton.
Man. Information that'll save people's lives.
And this is the reason why I tell a lot of people, strategy conquers all. I'd rather have a superior strategy than superior weaponry. You know why? Because I can conquer your superior weaponry with better tactics. And then I'll use your weapons against you.
Yeah.
And this is the problem with black people. This is the reason why we already got our shit about everybody's beliefs early in the program when everybody got on the chat. This is the reason why I'm pro-military. A lot of our boys and girls don't understand strategy. The only damn thing we understand is emotional. The more emotional we are, the less we can benefit ourselves as a people. Because I don't give a damn if you're Christian, Jew, whatever, Muslim, whatever, sovereign citizen, whatever. How this country will forever look at you is this: one big nigga.
Shit, that's how they've always looked at us there, Charles. You know that.
Of course. But guess what? No matter when I wore my green uniform, my blue uniform, guess what always came first? My black skin.
Yeah, you were still always, at the end of the day, one big nigga.
Mm-hmm. And see, a threat is a nigga who could speak and learn and can comprehend and understand with some intellectual prowess.
Yeah, you know, basically what we doing is straight up irritating Caucasian society, this chaff in their hide, because we're collectively putting our heads together and trying to come up with, we talking about the problems, but we also trying to figure out the solutions amongst ourselves as men. And like they say, you put three or more heads together, you can conquer anything.
Exactly. And see, this is the part that I want our women to hear. Men of substance, men of stature, men of protection, men of actually producing. See, it's easy to talk about the men don't build when you've never been around building men. It's easy to talk about men who don't provide and protect when you've never been around a protector or provider. See, my female friends, a lot of them are in long-term relationships, married or formerly married. So they're not even the average, because 23% of black women will ever get married in their lifetime now. So I don't even deal with average black men, and I don't even really deal with average black women. I deal with the upper class. See, I deal with examples. If you see black men, regardless if I agree with everything they say or not, black women, regardless if I agree with everything they say or not, you're going to get the best out of the, you're going to get the possible best that I can show and produce. Top that shit. You ain't going to get that out of Cynthia G. You ain't going to get that out of Chrissy.
No, they're divisive figures. You know that. They're all about tearing down. You ask them to build something. Building is not what we're meant to do. That's a man's job. But you want all the rights and privileges of manhood, and you want to be held accountable and given all the gains that come with it. No, you have to put in, to be a man, you go struggle every day. Every day. It's always somebody trying to step on your neck. It's always somebody trying to backstab you. And it's always somebody that you know looking man to man, eye to eye. Look at here. You know I don't fuck with you. You don't fuck with me. All right, there's a threshold line right here. You cross it, you know it's going to be something that's going to have its consequences and repercussions. We know this is men. They do not, they know it as women. They just refuse to accept it. They want all the risk, but none of the, all the reward, but none of the risk. Period.
And here's the crazy. And oh yeah, by the way, Josh, like to tell you too, it was a pleasure speaking with you both. He said he had fun learning and teaching, and thank you for speaking to you both.
Appreciate you.
So, because I know his phone died. See, I look at shit from a perspective. I look at shit from a very unique perspective. As a black man in America, and as a law enforcement officer, and as a veteran of a foreign war, that gives me a very unique perspective. If this election hasn't shown black men and black people, look, you need to organize. You need to organize like your life depends on it, because guess what? It does.
I agree with you, Charles, but I pose a question on this one. How, when, like we've been discussing for a long period of time this evening, they want to go, they've been trying to go their own way. Their own way is the dole. They don't want to lose their dole. So as long as they keep voting in the interest for the dole, meaning the Democratic Party, they are never gonna want to work with us, i.e. the black man. So, but we keep wanting to bump our heads up against the wall, trying to figure out how can we save our collective women. Well, God, I'm to the point now. Well, goddamn it, bitch, if you don't want to be saved, I'm gonna let your ass drown.
Well, you gotta understand this. Oh, excuse me. You gotta understand this.
That's why SBM.
You know, Cerulean and I came up with this. This called the 2/3 policy. Not everybody is gonna follow you. Sorry. A lot of motherfuckers may hate to hear that. People may say, Officer Faulkner, you're a son of a bitch. I'll wear that shit like, excuse me, I'll wear that shit like Superman wears a cape. Okay? If saying something to my people harsh will galvanize them into greatness, then I'll play the villain they need to fight against. I'll be the cruel motherfucker. I don't care. You just seen what happened when our fucking rights and our fucking beliefs are not even respected. But anyway, we've been up here for 4 hours. Anybody want to give their last thoughts?
Oh man, it's good hearing from you again. Like I was telling somebody in the chat, Chaos, when he's like, hey, yeah, life done dealt me some hard blows. That old picture of mine with me behind that truck, like I said, be no tears in the end. And there wasn't no tears in the end. But messing with these folks in this world, they don't mean black men nothing. They don't mean us no good, especially if you're trying to be an owner, operator, or entrepreneur. So yeah, I fell down in life, but being the real man that I am and being raised by a man, guess what I was taught to do? Get the fuck back up and keep fighting. And guess what? Yeah. I done got the fuck back up and I'm still fighting. So yeah, it was a minute you hadn't heard from me, my friend, but I'm back on the scene. So
I'm glad to hear you're doing well again, because shit, it's been a struggle for myself as well in many different fashions.
Yeah, all of us been taken upside the head. But see, that's the thing about us as black men. We gonna always take it upside the head. But the real strong ones, the alpha males, we resilient. We know how to take a punch and throw one back and keep it pushing. So with that being said, black men, vote your own interest. This man is trying to help re-indoctrinate your mind and your way of thinking. Listen, take heed. When Angry Man speaks, listen, take heed. When the master teacher speaks, BGS Itmore, Honorable BGS Itmore, you're best to listen and you're best to heed. Because these are men of substance, knowledge, and character. And these are men that I follow. I might debate with them, I might argue with them, but guess what? At the end of the day, I'm team us. Number one. It's been an honor and a pleasure. Honor and a pleasure for real. Peace out.
Always a pleasure, man. God bless.
All right.
All right, I'm about to pop smoke, but hey, listen, to anybody out there in the chat, anybody listening on the live, don't disregard the jobs at dark.
You blurting out.
Get those skills.
You cutting in and out.
All right, hold on. Let me get closer to the Wi-Fi. All right, we're gonna try this. Am I better?
Perfect.
Am I better because I'm moving closer to the Wi-Fi. I'm about to. Yeah. Well,
perfect. You just need to repeat everything you said.
All right, to anybody out there contemplating a career in public service or going into the military, it can be a great idea. It's a skill set. You'll learn a lot of different you'll learn a lot of different skills. You'll learn a lot of different people skills. You'll learn the ability to network, and you'll learn conflict resolution. And the thing is that if you want to change the system, you need to do it from the inside. You need to be the spook that's at by the door. There's a lot of useful information put out by myself, by Brother Faulkner, by a lot of different brothers, man, on these different platforms. G Dizzle is another great one. Actually, me and him served in the military together. We're both combat vets like yourself, Charles. Um, talk to guys like us. If you have to talk to us on offline, shoot us an email, and we'll chop it up with you. If you have questions about public safety, if you have questions about the military, we'll answer those as best as you can, as best as we can for you. And understand this: you can only improve yourself. You have some black people that have had negative experiences with all, but that's life. That's life. You're gonna have positives and you're gonna have negatives. It's what you make of it, and you count success in small increments, not big packages. A whole bunch of little small successes lead to a big success. I got a lot of years in the game. I've done well financially. I'm about to retire soon, and it hasn't been a bad life. Hey, like I said, if you guys want to talk about it, we'll talk about it. I have a channel of my own, Royce J. Subscribe to it. I have videos about military service on there. I have other videos on there about different other avenues you can go to get your life together. Hey, we just here to try to help you. My brother Faulkner, I appreciate you letting me on the panel.
It's always a pleasure. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, hey man, I work some funky hours. You know how it is. But hey, I appreciate you letting me on the panel, man. Hopefully we can do this again soon.
And I'm gonna need you there for our next conference for Black Law Enforcement and Corrections again. We had the first one. I think we probably had the first one ever in YouTube history. I looked and I didn't find any others. So you got to be on the next conference. I'll let you know.
Yeah, shoot me an email at Mr. Royce J88 at gmail.com or go to my page. It's on my YouTube page, man. And hey, brother, Rangers lead the way. Who? I'm out.
Take care, Royce.
Chaos, you want to say something? I know you had to dip a little earlier.
Well, thank you again for this, I guess, laying it all out. And the biggest question we should ask, the biggest question we should always ask, this goes for the ladies out here. Why did you vote against your interest? Now, I'm not saying we should pick evil. I'm a person proponent. I don't deal with evil. Evil should be expunged as any person because there is no balance between good or evil. One has to weigh out at the end of the day. But nonetheless, when we look at our situation as a group of people, we have to get out of this political ignorance and have a better understanding of the real end game of a lot of things. This is just the beginning of many things. I've always said for the last few weeks that if the political parties has changed, or we call it oligarchs, or whatever you want to call it, it's going to shift from 1-term to 2-term presidents now. I see it now in this time, in this era we're in right now. I could be wrong. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but from what I've concluded, which we'll probably do a follow-up, that you're only going to see 1-term presidents moving forward in the next, I would say 10 to 20 years, most likely, because this is the first president in 28 years that is not doing 2 terms. And that's almost pushing 30 years since we were boys, Charles. So now I only just see moving forward with politics is they're going to be flip-flopping between Democrat and Republicans. And they're going to keep people very much out of balance, But like I said, we shall see. That is all I'm going to say. And stay up here, Charles, because I want to say some things. But thank y'all, people.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to end off with this. Black people, we need to stop voting against our interests. We need to be Black policy, Black interest first, and not party first and personality first. Because a person will let you down, but your interests won't. Because your interests will be right there every day, every hour, every minute, every second. The more you vote against your interests, the less you will see true freedom. Number one, learn strategy. Number two, learn history. Number three, learn how to be the winner. Okay? I'm tired of our people looking like the ultimate losers every presidential, every congressional, every gubernatorial, and every mayoral election. You need to take heed and take responsibility in your part of the system. I'm going to say this again, that I said it earlier in this channel. You either hang together or you're going to find yourself in the gallows hanging alone. Woo!
Woo!
God bless.
And
You
the
have a good
gallows
night.
are rough. But good night, black people.